We fix that. We are in business. We are in business, believe it or not.
In the neon glow, the shadows blend his way. Russian Nick Bundy, he glides through the fray. Virginia's all alone, spell that weaves tight. With every breath, he shines like the night. He
See the mimi na kushow. Am I not the one showing you? See the mimi na kushow. We are live.
You light up the night with the heart of a lion, facing the fight. Hallelujah, let the flames take flight. Dancing beneath the stars, hearts soaring in delight. What's your name?
That looks beautiful. That looks beautiful. Woo-hoo! Let me see. Woo! Yeah.
Let's make our mark. Plans unfolding like petals in bloom.
How it is good. That is beautiful.
She's a vision so bright. Treading through whispers where passion ignite. Oh, right now, you light up the night with the heart of a lion. Fierce in the fire. Hallelujah, let the flames take flight. Dancing, hit the stars. Hearts soaring in delight. Velocity of dreams, he's racing through fate in this vivid dance.
Nasema nini? Unasema nini? All right. You know, this is a bait on TikTok. I'm looking for people to block. This is a pure bait. Let me see. I never miss. I'm going to block more people than the people who can follow me to get to the point where we can have a real community. So for the next 6 months, this is just going to be a block bait. I'm going to do things to bring out the pettiness of the little pureness so that eventually we can get to where we are on YouTube or on X. It is going to be a painful exercise. Everything I'm doing on TikTok is bait. Every post, every interaction, every re-quote, everything. I'm looking for the pettiness to float to the top so that I can block it off. So that in 6 months, we are going to have a real interaction. For now, this is just going to be just bloodbath. Bloodbath. The pettiness on TikTok, you need somebody with my kind of energy to suppress it completely. I told you, if you have not watched that video, I'm not going anywhere. I will wear you out and you will leave me here. Where are these little punies? Where are they hiding? Bring your pettiness here. Let me send you to hell. All right. Let me finish up setting up here on YouTube. What were YouTube? Likes you. Where are we? Mambo ni fulai. To pay playlist ya ngoma. Later Russian files. Chanuweke mpesa.
Let's embrace the night. Oh, right now. You light up the night with a heart of a lion. Fierce in the fire. Hallelujah, let the flames take fire. Dancing beneath the stars. Hearts soaring in delight. Burn the secrets, pages of drama. Raise up your voice to magic in the air. When God needs a town, a staff without care. Hallelujah. Dear you family, as we climb to 20,000 strong. I want to take a moment, thank you all for riding along. For the stories that you share, your words inside the comments. For the friends you bring along, your support, all that enchant us. Thank your super chats and to the members too. You all inspire me daily, pushing me to break through. Together we keep growing, the momentum never slows. We invent a game, team side. Here we go. That's just how it goes. Your emphasis hits different. Gary's message is so strong. You validate this content. Appreciate it all along. You want to see much more, so here I stand. Say, let's get the Nike Watson here reporting for success. Let's keep the energy, enthusiasm on fire.
Bazinga.
Through the passion lifting us higher and higher. Together we're a force that nothing can suppress. We Kazi and best so we profess. Let's keep on growing, building dreams without delay. Thank you, youth family. Let's seize another day.
Aha! What are we doing here? Neke kiradi na very ha.
Yeah.
Easy vitu. Goja. Not that one.
Help me understand.
Wait, yo.
Situation.
Mambo iko sawa? Happy Valentine's Day. You really inspire me. Mommy just got the number 3 viewer badge. Nyarari ya Nyadarua. Allah.
Asanteni sana. Nini wote mnajua mpesa.
Why can't I invite you Nyarari ya Nyadarua?
Nawashukuru. Ningependa kuwataja kwa majina. Niwashukuru kila mmoja wenu.
How did that one get in there?
Asante sana Alex Weru, kijana wa tajiri kutoka kwa
Alambwa.
Matias Muli, kijana wa nguvu kutoka Ukambani. David Chege, Yaya Kurate, Kennedy Mwaniki na mwingine kutoka benki ya Equity.
Si mmetoka na ubaya leo.
Ronald Kirui, Kalalang
Noto.
Alvin Kenge, Joshua Gatu, Vincent Wangi, huyo ni Trevor Noah, Waru Inyaga, Evans Kabulu, Peter Wangari, Martin Wihandi, hawote ni wasape, Steven Apondi, Mjalo Jatero Mabel kabisa, Jeff Mungu jina kubwa kama mwenyewe, Ronald Tango, Kelvin Muriti na mwingine waema.
Hapo sasa. All right. Nataka podcast ukiwa na Kibe bana this week. I'm going to plan a live podcast with Kibe. I'm talking to the right people on this side of YouTube. Yo, you'll have to tell me how much you are willing to pay for me to get to Kenya. For that, we have that conversation you're talking about. It is not cheap for me to come to Kenya. We can do these video conferences, but in person would be much better. But then that comes with a cost. So how much are the tickets? And how many people would we want to be such a small group enough so that we can have real conversations in close proximity? That is the plan. So that is something that actually is in the works. I'm responding to Moses Mbeke. How much? How much would you pay for, let's call it a masterclass, for lack of a better word? We are not experts, but we know how to use the word. We sit somewhere, we eat good food, we listen to good music, we bring young girls and they do the cheerleading, and then we sit down and we talk. How much are you willing to pay for that? Mr. Orthodontist in Mararer. You are not in Mararer. Are you in Marsabit? You are not in Marsabit. Moyale. Abyssinia Dental Center. Mr. Jobless himself, Wasike. Ukiwa na value unapewa for free. Na hauna value unauziwa na unageuziwa. Kama kawa, bro. Women hate losers. Women love winners. If you carry yourself as a winner, you get for free. I am with these guys here. I'm with the TikTokers. I'm in TikTok territory. I'm in TikTok territory. I'm smoking the small boys out. I am going there and blowing the bomb and see which one comes out, because I need to clean up the TikTok streets so that in 6 months we can have a similar community that like the one I have created here. But before I do that, I have to block 150,000 people so that I can have 10,000 that we can regularly have real conversations. I cannot block them if they do not portray their pettiness here, if they do not bring the pains of their absent fathers here. So this is a gaslighting 101 on TikTok. I will smoke you out and then I'll block you. And then the real people will remain and we are going to have real conversations. Kazi kwenu. Mimi nakula pesa mpaka ya warembo. Waliko nini? Okay, Mr. Majesta Crown, $30 to $50. How many? Maximum capacity. How many people max? Yeah, everybody's agreeing on Moses Bete. Moses, is the same guy. No, Majesta and Moses Bete are different. Okay, $50 per person. How many people maximum? How big is the crowd? I'm holding the calculator. I want to see if it's worth it. Keep in mind, my ticket to Kenya, my return ticket to Kenya is $7,000. Unless unataka nikae kwa buti. Goja. Pay attention to the things I'm adding up. When I can tell this person is a Luya, this person is a Kamba, this person is a Kalenjin, this person is Kikuyu. Just pay attention to the things I'm saying right there to enrich the cultural greatness of our country.
Asante sana ninyi wote mnajua mpesa kudhamini kipindi hiki.
Mr. USIU does not have TikTok, does not have Facebook, does not have IG, does not have X. So when I was editing the video that is playing on YouTube, and a little bit of it is playing on TikTok, I told him he's missing a lot about the Russian guy. He said, send me here, send me right here. And I knew he doesn't have it. So I sent him a link of the compilation of all those videos on X. So he saw the link and he cannot open it because he doesn't have X. He said, okay, I'm going to get to it later.
Ningependa kuwataja kwa majina, niwashukuru kila mmoja wenu. Asante sana.
Chege, you nailed it, Chege. That is 1.2 million. 1.2 million. And I will have sacrificed 3 to 4 weeks away from home, away from my work, to make it worth it. I want you to understand the things that happen in the background. By the time you see somebody spending quality time with you, I would have to sacrifice 3 weeks minimum to make that whole trip worth it. 28 hours each way. $10,000 easy disappears there. But you guys are thinking, keep cooking. Let me keep blocking the spunies on TikTok. Like I have to appreciate you guys, the good ones on TikTok. Thank you for being here. Dubera, kwaheri. We loved you, but the block button loved you more. Kwaheri. The good ones here. We are going to have a good time. Just hold tight. Let me clean the house first. Goes in Champo.
Ronald Kirui, Kalananotu, Mavikenge, Joshua Tatu, Vincent Wangi, Uyoni Kebanwara, Waru Inyaga, Evans Kaburu, Peter Wangari, Martin Wihandi, Hawateni Wasapere, Stephen Apondi, Njaro Jatero Mabel Kabisa, Jeff Wangungu jina, Wakama mwenyewe, Ronald Tango, Kelvin Muriti, na mwingine waimba.
Amini mzee. Mimi si mzee. Somebody is asking, this is who? Kenyan netizen. What is the inspiration behind IQ Watson? It is not a name. It's not a name. It's a company. It's a limited liability company called IQ Watson. It originated from a company where I was investing. That company is called Quantrics International. QI. I changed the numbers to IQ. That QI, Quantrics International, is the company that was responsible for experience management at Manchester City, which is why I went to watch the game at Manchester City Christmas of the previous year, because I was invested in that company. At the time, that company was the main experience management company. Those companies are called XMs. Look up the word XM, experience management companies. Those are the companies that get the feedbacks from the consumers so that the corporations can know how to make the product better and how to reach and connect with them and create content in form of ads that are favorable to the potential viewers. So I invested in that company when it was worth 700 million. I have given this story multiple times, but you are all new here, so I'm going to tell you. So I invested in that company when it was in the second round of the public offer, when they were worth 700 million. And then eventually we got bought off by a company called Silver Lakes in Utah, Park City, Utah. And they were offering $26.50 per share. I refused to sell my shares, so I was sold off into Silver Lakes. That company now, Quantrix International, is worth $2.3 billion. And my little piece of a pie is inside of that. So IQ is not here. Obviously, all of you have figured out already, there is nothing here. Which is also why you are asking. Yes, I confirm to you, there is nothing here. IQ is actually QI, Quantrix International. It's an LLC that I created to be the management vessel for the liability of the investment in that company, so that the profits are not on me, they are on an entity, and that entity is more favorable in the tax breaks than me paying taxes as an individual. I hope that helps. IQ Watson Live. I'm hoping that is Trevor Noah. I cannot find you here. I'm actually looking for somebody to be a moderator. Are you on YouTube? I was hoping moderator job on YouTube. Yeah, come on here, Trevor Noah. I'll put you as a moderator here. I'm still learning how TikTok works. For now, I'm just interested in blocking people. Somebody is saying, please IQ, this is Martin Besido. Martin's Besido. IQ, please, something about the Russian guy. There is a whole video on my YouTube. There's a smidget of it on TikTok, like 3 minutes long, but that's just a teaser. The whole video is 40 minutes long on YouTube. Go there and get some popcorns. I have already said enough about Egonga. You will love it. It's entertainment. All right. Mama meow.
Jongira James Macharia, Arifatu, Eri Wafula, Huyoni Luje, Edwin Bugua, Gregor Skariuki, Flex One James Moyale, Kamam Safi. Isa Wasike, Kajiando, Gitongi Mwami, John Maina, Kelvin Kibuba, Kelvin Vida, Montes Kisibwa, Benedicto Angondu, James Chekian.
Stickman Trades just pulled up again. So Watson, I am a graduate of clinical medicine and surgery. Also, I dive into trading crypto. The biggest help I need is self-discipline. Tuanza wapi? You know, I hope I can put you on the phone with Mr. Abyssinia here. Ja bless. I have Ja bless number. I can call him up. If you want a real conversation, me, I don't do nonsense. If you want a real conversation, I can put you on the phone right now with Mr. Abyssinia here. And in 5 minutes, we can all agree that if you have clinical medicine and surgery training, You can use this money you are calling it from crypto to start buying hardware, equipments for a future clinic for yourself. So you turn out just like Mr. Abyssinia here. Ama Abyssinia ni mimi nime overdo kahawa leo. Text me, Abyssinia, if you want to be on a phone call with this guy. Text your number here, Mr. Stickman. Text your number here. If you don't know my number, you should not be here. Umbwai. So this guy is texting me follow me slowly. Is texting me a screenshot of a text he had sent me and I ignored. You are going to learn very quickly why I ignored it. It's the same conversation we are having. Not 2 days ago, there is a video on TikTok about it. Do not ask for permission to showcase your product. Because now I have ignored your message here. So what is happening to that product? If you're waiting for my response, and I'll show you where the mistake is. What is happening to that product that I ignored? Now, I'll tell you why I ignored it. I'm going to read the message. What's up, IQ? I've been following your content for a while. Your message is strong and your presence is solid, bro. I'm a professional editor, photographer, and videographer. I have noticed a few simple tweaks in your reels that could significantly increase engagement and retention without changing your style. If you are ever open to testing 1 or 2 edits, I would be glad to show you what I mean. Either way, keep pushing. Your voice is needed. I ignored it. 2 days ago, there is a video posted here on TikTok. I explained why to somebody else here. You're asking now, you are waiting there, waiting like a Virgin Mary for the voice of God through Gabriel to come and impregnate you with a vision. Sidio, I have ignored you. Now, what is happening to that? You have noticed something that needs to change, and you're asking for permission to change about content and material that is you are referring to because you saw it online. And your brain have not grown mature enough to figure out what you need to do is do that thing that need to be done on those reels and then send it to me so that I can see the difference. But you want us to sit here and talk. Unaona? Nilikuwa nimeona kuna pahali hapa. Hebu ukiniambia nitatengeneza. Kuna pahali sijui nitakueleza aje, lakini kuna pahali tunaweza improve mambo ikuwe mzuri. Endelea kujiongelesha umbwa hii. Mpaka siku ile utanionyesha product. Uniambie hii ndio product yako. You see this thing? This thing that the IQ Watson logo, somebody sent it to me. Me, I did not have a need for a YouTube for an IQ Watson logo. The one that is mostly blue, like the one IQ Watson Life guy here is using. His name is Tony. He said, "Hey, I thought of creating a logo for you. What do you think about it?" Now he put the idea in my head. Visually, I can see myself in the product. But this pettiness of immaturity of explaining a product that is over there in another universe. No, utajiongelesha mpaka ukufe. Na mimi sio wenu. Na mimi sina lugha ingine mzuri kuliko hii. That guy, unprompted, sent me that thing, IQ Watson. And then we iterated it. I wanted it to look like a bird. So we added the little eye you see on the top. And then we circled that thing so that it encompass a semicircle where we can write the name Watson underneath it. I paid that guy $10,000. I mean, 10,000 shillings. Well, 100 shillings, 12,000, maybe more, because it was his idea. And I could see myself in that product. Now you sent me a message. Now you're sending me a screenshot of the message because you are sitting there, like you are a woman born with a value. You want me to buy into a value. You are a man. You have no value. You have to walk in there and create that value for yourself. Trevor Noah said something very similar today. This is Kahawa speaking. Ikikuuma, enda ongea na baba yako. Ataongea na sauti mzuri. Where is Trevor Noah? Oh, it's on the other phone. Trevor Noah, send me that video on this small phone. Tafadhali. All right, where are we? Another guy, which is what I'm referring to, the video that is on TikTok. He said, "Oh, look, I am a pencil artist. Look at the faces of other people I have penciled. I am waiting for you to commission me so that I can do one of you." No, I'm not going to respond to you in private. I'm going to insult you here in public so that you can wake up. Go sell those ones of the people you have created to those people. The day your brains will grow enough to create one of me, I will buy that one. Okay, Wasike is ready to talk. I will buy that one. What is the name of the guy who played God, the black American guy that is like 87 years old with silver hair? What is his name? The black guy. Somebody remind me. The people TikTok responds quicker. What is that character? He's a Hollywood guy, an old gentleman, black guy with a silver hair. And one time he played God. Morgan Freeman. Thank you, Stephen. Some loser guy from Kenya with some single mother's anger issues. We discovered that later on X. He had created a pencil of Morgan Freeman. And he tagged Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman recorded it and pinned it on his own ad. And that post got millions of views. I can't remember the name of that guy. That's how you sell your product. Not asking for permission from strangers. Me, I'm not your uncle. I'll be more lenient to my nephew. But not you. Mimi sikujui. You're not going to introduce yourself with words. Even women don't introduce themselves with words. They position their pictures. Do you like what you see? We forgive them when they say hi, because we know when a woman says hi, she is inviting you to go look at her photos on IG. That's what the hi mean. But a hi from a man, you should get a bullet through your head. Boy. I'm calling you, Mr. Abyssinia. One moment.
Is in town. His mate is riding out and he likes big now. He moves with a swagger women cannot resist.
All right, the guy we want to talk to, I still can't see. I still listen very carefully because this is going to disappear in 5 seconds. If you don't do what I'm telling you to do, this conversation is dead. Text me on my WhatsApp number. My WhatsApp number is pinned everywhere on all my socials. This is a Donzi. hii ni kupaka paka rangi. Hii hakuna kazi tunafanya hapa. If you have texted me somewhere else, you have just killed this conversation. Text me on this number right now, and I'm gonna put Wasike on the phone. You have 3 minutes.
He moves with ease. Hello, I like your dress. She's in a nice fitting white dress, short copper hair and dangling earrings. What's your name? He asks with a heavy accent and a master broken English. My name is this Rose. She says as she gives him full attention. He delivers his pickup line. I'm from Russia and I want to know you more. She tries to put him on his schedule. We have an event upstairs, you can come. But Kajiando is on a mission. He invites her to his time. Tomorrow date is set. And she's now wearing a sexy red dress. It goes up to the chest. Has no shoulders and no sleeves. Rose understood the dress code, and she's leading the way. It moves fast, and he's on to the next target. A woman with a creek, children is on Friday night menu. She's all fresh and ready when we see her next trespass. Riding out the center garden into his house, he appears. The pastor is confused. Why they got in a Russian Jesus? And now he wants to pray for Kajiando, but they're gonna send. No, you are not worthy of starring at my Rayburn's camera glasses. I'm here for the lady. Hey, I've got water to quench their thirst. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Hey, Gongi is in town. Don't hide your women. We want to see the drama. Nikki, I've been on there. Ha, ha, ha. Nikki, I've been on there. Ha, ha, ha. Nikki, I've been on there. Ha, ha, ha. Nikki, I've been on there. Ha, ha, ha.
The Dwanzins on TikTok are like moth to a frame. They cannot help it. It is so easy to gaslight them and bring them to the service. Bro, by the end of winter, I'll have blocked 100,000 fuckers on TikTok. All right, where is this Dwanzi? Still, he has not sent a message. Aha.
Russian Avandi is in town. His name is Radigan. He likes vignette. He moves with a swagger women cannot resist. When he locks in a target, he moves with ease. Hello, I like your dress. She's in a nice fitting white dress, short copper hair and dangling earrings. What's your name? He asks with a heavy accent and a master broken English. My name is it. She says that she gives him full attention. He delivers his pickup line.
Why did you send my number to Instagram? Why? We are here. My number on YouTube is on my profile. Why would you togoga someplace else? That Instagram you're talking about, my number is on the top. Why not use that number? What we are looking for is your number to call you. Sasa mimi niende TikTok, niende Instagram nikutafute. Sababu niko na shida gani nataka unitatulie? Kado amogorokaga. Tafuteni wenu wa matope.
And she's now wearing a sexy red dress. It goes up to the chest, has no shoulders and no sleeves. Goes understood the dress.
Give me 5 minutes. I'm installing the green app. What's up? Nipe 5 minutes. So you do not have. Seriously, everybody, please come together. Tell me I'm the problem. He says he's ready to talk. Talk where? You want me to light a smoke and send smoke signals to where you are because you don't have WhatsApp? How do you people cross highways without killing yourself?
Leading the way, they're gonna move fast and he's on this target. A woman with the 3 children is on writing your menu. She's all fresh and ready when we see her next ready now. It's sent by God and into his house he appears. The pastor is confused. Why did God send a Russian Jesus? Can everyone to pray for writing now? But Ekonga says no. You are not worthy of starring at my fragrance camera glasses. I'm here for a lady. I've got water to quench that thirst. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Ekonga is in town. Don't hide your women. We want to see the drama.
Trevor Noah, send me that handle on a text message of the 6400 phone number. DEEZ is saying enyewe wanawake wenu ni malaya wa mlima. Wewe uko na mwanamke? Wanawake wa nani? Wanawake wa nani? Hakuna mwanamke wa mtu. Kwa nini unataka kuclaim wanawake wa Kikuyu kama ni wanawake wa mtu? Kikuyus have never been in control of their women. When was this time Kikuyu women became Kikuyu men's women? They have never been that time when men have been in control of their women. Who are these people you're calling your women? You cannot own a woman. I mean, isn't that what the display is from Ekonga? Ekonga is telling us that this woman is not yours. Is she in her mid-40s with 3 children, coming from the market, going home to your house? She is not yours. I can go with her. Is that not what Ekonga is telling us? Is she working at Quickmart in her mid-30s? Single mother, whatever her situation is, I can pick her up and take her to my house. Stop trying to own women. I mean, there is a street lingo that says she's not yours. It's just your turn. It's Ekonga's turn now. Sit down and see how this game is played. Now it's wake feelings. Ekonga is in town. You have no idea how true it is, Chege. I'll give you a very good example. Chege is saying both men and women are in that denial. I'll tell you how hard it is to face reality. You remember Chris Rock when he was slapped by Will Smith? That day, that evening, we were on live X Space with Kibe and a Black American guy who used to frequent Kibe lives. I can't remember his name. Everybody was trying to figure out how to deal with that situation. The Black American guy said, it cannot be true. It must be something they want to release. The Kenyans, obviously, they go to the same place. They say, oh no, this was pre-arranged. There is something behind it. There is a product they are selling. Maybe they are crop. Everybody is trying to rationalize it because they cannot believe. Now, this is going to relate with the situation with the Egonga. They cannot believe. I see your number now, I'll call you. They cannot believe that two extremely successful black men that have risen all the way to the top of sitting in that ceremony that is otherwise whites only ceremony. Those two that have climbed all the way up there against all adversity, they still carry the curse of the blacks with them. Even at that, I was looking for the word altar. Even when they are in that extremely exclusive altar, they still bring the curse of the blacks with them. Because innately, that is their nature. So everybody was trying to figure out, how can I consume this reality that has just hit me? Two of the most successful black men. Chris Rock is the highest paid comedian in the East Coast. He lives in New York. Will Smith, we know him from Prince of Delaware. We know him as a teenager. And they have risen to that top altar of sacrifice of greatness, surrounded by highest earning, highest performing, most profile white people around the world. They still bring the curse of the blacks. So everybody was, nikipidile, pengine kuna ngoma wanatoa, pengine kuna. You are struggling with your unbelief. It's the same thing now, where we see the truest nature of a woman. There's nobody on the wrong here, except for what John Chege is saying. We're still struggling to accept that that is the nature of a woman. You see your wife in that. That is your wife's nature. You see your sister in that. That is your sister's nature. Some of those women are old enough to be mothers of these puny Genzindoazis. That is your mother. But because you cannot consume that reality that has just hit you, just like seeing Will Smith and Chris Rock fighting in the altar of greatness amongst white people, you now look for things to rationalize it. You start ad homineming what you are seeing so that it can sit well with you, because you cannot agree with me that that is the nature of a woman. Any woman, every woman, your mother, your sister, your daughters, your aunties, your wives, and especially your wives. Guishi.
In the neon glow, with shadows blend his way, Russian Nick Bundy, he glides through the fray. Virginia's all lost, spell that weaves tight. With every bold step, he shines like the night. He locks eyes gently, the world's a mere blur. Hello, sweet wonder, let the adventure stir. Draped in silk, she enchants the scene. A rose with hairs come from sunset's dream. Oh, right now, you light up the night with the heart of a lion. Fierce in the fight, hallelujah, let the flames take flight. Dancing beneath the stars, heart soaring in delight. What's your name with the next in the vine? Roach shares a laugh, caught in the vine. I hail from far lands, he beams with a spark. Let's write a saga, let's make our mark. Plans unfolding like petals in bloom. He draws her in close, crafting a room in fiery hue. She's a vision so bright, treading through whispers where passion ignites. Oh, right now, to light up the night with the heart of a lion, fierce in the fight.
Somebody here with a very, very, very ancient Kikuyu. I love this kind of Kikuyu because it's lost in our modern life. This is Hope the Shiko. She is saying, I used to hear my Shoso saying, Woko nie hoyagera itinoraro. In her 90s, yeye ni moto wa kuotea mbali.
Velocity of dreams, he's racing through fate in this vivid dance, just like a gilded state. Mothers observing like dawn's gentle glow, redeem your spirit, it continues to flow. Past stars and wonder, lost in the scene, passion Jesus. He questions the meaning. Forget your God. I'm here for the hype. With the wind and the breeze, let's embrace the night. Oh, right now, you light up the night with a heart of a lion, fierce in the fire. Hallelujah, let the flames take fire. Dancing beneath the stars, soaring in delight. Murder secrets, pages of drama. Raise up your voices for magic in the air. God needs the time, let's dance without care. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
All right. Let's go to Violence Central. It's Stickman. Stickman, call me here. Is that the trades guy? Okay. Stickman, let me save your number first. Stickman. Kumbe wewe ni Mkamba. Kunywa maji. Stickman Trades. Some guy watching me, his name is Teden. He's watching me on his big screen at home. He's saying chilled Sato, some small work and you're making a lot of noise. What better way to enjoy the weekend? A good product, sir. Tuma mpesa umbwa hii. Unanipaka siagi hapa kwani mimi ni toast ya mkate? All right. Munyao, we are coming to you right now. Unangoja ipige mara mbili ndio nini ifanyike? Are you there?
Yes, I'm there. Yes, I'm there. What's on? I can hear you loud and clear.
Stay there. Wasike, God bless.
Yes, sir.
How are you, friend? How are you, man?
I'm good. I can't complain. Habari ya macho.
Mzuri huko. Uko Moyale, si ndio?
Moyale, Marsabit County.
Marsabit is the county. There you go. I saw you opened a second clinic.
Yes, 4 days ago. I opened on Tuesday.
May of 2022. You were crying on Kibe's phone, on Kibe's life, on Kibe's spaces, that you have been okotwad by a mama, that you had internalized in your kavesa, that you can open a business with her. Ama sio wewe?
Ni mimi.
Woo! Bro, how is that journey? What clicked? What was that shift? What was that paradigm shift in your head? And when did it happen?
From the mama, from
No, from when you are crying on Kibe. Just bless squats. How did you move from that Kenodia being okotward and blinded by an amomama that you can build together to the place where you are right now? You are controlling these Allahu Akbar girls dressed in Allahu Akbar Kung Fu Pada uniform, sitting next to you, selling your product in their language. Allah, kwani mnataka Mungu mgani mwingine? Hakuna Mungu kama. Hey, wewe. What the hell, bro? So did you have orthodontist background training?
No, in Kenya there's the only general dental knowledge.
Dentistry is what they call it, right? Yes.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
The background information I had.
Yeah.
Now, when I was in college, I never used to go home during my holidays.
Uh-huh.
Used to go to hospital in Bondo. That's the Bondo Mission Hospital. So I used to.
Wait. Wasike. Siwe ni Mluya?
Ndio.
Kwa nini unasema hospital kama Mjaluo? Hospital.
Nikana Wajaluo kidogo. Mimi Kiingereza inateleza.
Hospital. Unaita aje? Hospital. So when school breaks, semester break, this is university, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You would go to what city?
That's Bondo.
Bondo County.
Kisumu County.
Kisumu County.
Yes.
And you would be unpaid intern, or they would give you a stipend? Nothing.
I wasn't paid anything.
Mm-hmm.
So there was a guy who was under this group of Germany called the Dentist for Africa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he connected me with that place. So I said, I'll come there. I know about my surviving there.
Okay.
So lucky enough, my cousin was within those areas. We came to meet there. And that's how he used to host me.
The Dental for Africa, are they connected? Are they the ones who brings Operation Smiles?
Yeah, no. This one, they're based specifically in the Nyanza region.
Okay. It's a whole different operation. Okay.
Yeah.
And what?
So that's how I came to. Pardon?
That's how you became. You came to do what?
I came to get some connection.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And what kind of scenarios were you exposed to? What kind of treatments were they doing that you observed?
No, these people, they were doing the filling, the orthodontics, that's the braces.
Mm-hmm.
And specifically, they were, each student comes with a different level of the work they do.
Yeah.
The team sends 10 students, and each student is from different departments.
Mm-hmm.
So you get to learn those things at once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And the good thing is that they fear doing the extraction. But here in Africa, not in Africa, here in Kenya specifically, you see that most people cannot afford the price of doing the treatment, like the implant is being introduced. So most people go for extraction.
Yes.
So those people fear extraction, and they're like, For us, in Germany, we don't do this thing. In Africa, they learn it from us. We learn something from them too.
Yeah.
So there is when I got my first connection. My first job was in Embu. There was a guy in Embu called, I can't recall the name, but he was working in Embu. And he told me, I want somebody to replace me. By then, I had finished my studies. So he told me, I see you can do the work, come replace me. I went in Embu in 2019. And my mission was just very clear that I'll never stay in one clinic for more than 2 years. And I'll never enter third floor. I mean, I never go past 30 years if I haven't started my own.
Yeah.
Yes, that was my mission. So I went to Embu, did there for 1 year, 6 months. Then an opportunity came in Wajir.
So you went to Wajir first?
No, that opportunity. I think I have an echo.
Mr. Trader, mute yourself. I need to see a mute button on your end, or I will remove you from this call. Mute button is on the bottom right. It cannot be muted when you're speaking. Next to the add button is the mute button. Press it until when we need you, we will call you up. So, Wajir, what happened in Wajir?
I never went to Wajir because I consulted the family members. And the first thing they told me, that place is not safe. I followed their words.
They have lived there and they have the experience to know that it's not safe. Sidio?
No.
They are briefcase experts.
So I followed their words and stayed in Embu. Fortunately, like let's say 4 months later or 4 to 5 months later, that was in January 2022.
Yeah.
Came from Moyale.
Yeah.
They told me that help get somebody who can help us in a dental clinic, a new facility known as Geshara Street Nursing Home. Then I was like, why should I look for somebody yet fit for this thing?
Yeah.
That's how I landed in Moyale. Did the work for 2 years. Then my 2 years always, I said, no, this is enough. But now in Embu, before those months, the last 4 months died.
Yeah.
I left. I was with a lady, as Kibe puts it in his book, 21. Wasike, ambaye alikuwa amewekwa na mama.
It's on page 21.
Yes, page 21. Yes. So she was a girl with a boy.
Yeah.
The boy was 5 years, so I used to stay at my place and go spend time at her place too. Nilikuwa nagongewa sana, nadhani I'm the man of the house, but this thing is for hours. Is hours.
Bro, mumama alikuwa na child mwenye amekuwa step son wako na bado unafanya step daddy duties na bado unagongewa.
Yes.
That story,
yes.
that reference is on the video that I have posted on TikTok. I think it's the middle video, the one about Egonga, the part 2. I say even men, when they go to a paternity test and the judge says, you are not the father, the very first thing that comes from the man is, this child have spent the whole of their life under my care. I still want to be in their life. This is why men marry single mothers and raise children that are not theirs. And even with that, they have offered to take care of a child that is not theirs. This woman still punishes them for that good deed by stepping out of the relationship. That was you, Kemothia.
True.
Jesus Christ.
So I left Embu when I was bitter because of what she done to me.
The betrayal.
Yes.
Yes.
I was really fat. I remember now they say fat is a bad thing, but I was fat. I think alikuwa ananyeka vizuri kukula. When it comes to food, ilikuwa nakula mzuri.
Alafu wewe ni Muluya. She knew how to communicate the stomach language.
Yeah, exactly. So once I landed in Moyale because they wanted somebody and I said I cannot miss this opportunity. I'm coming. Like enough, the guy had booked for me the car, that's the bus, Ambassador currently number KCU 121Y, seat number 20B. I remember everything. I left that place with my documents, t-shirts, 2 t-shirts and 2 pairs of trousers, and I left that return. Locked the door and went. I don't know if those things come as they exist and as they exist.
Yeah.
I got myself to Moyale. About the staying, sikutaka kujua. I stayed in the clinic for 2 days. Nilikuwa mchana napiga kazi, usiku nalala kwa hizo coach. Ndio my boss akaniambia, okay, I can give you a startup uende utafute nyumba. Mimi nikaenda katafuta nyumba, mtu amosha nyumba amebook na mdomo. Mimi nikamwambia, oh landlord, I'm giving you money. Hii nyumba naichukua. Jamaa kuja jioni kupeana pesa, nyumba nishachukua. So kufika huko ya tukapatana na wale wanajua huyu Lewis wa Health and Wellness Sports. That guy tunapiga naye kazi. Tulipatana kwa gym. Wale anamjua anaitwa Dr. Lewis Michine. So tukapush naye sana kwa gym, tukasukuma mambo na gym. I was in the gym. Alafu hiyo ndio tukapata jobless course. Alikuwa kama trainer wangu. So mimi tunasaidia naye. That's when I got that thing, a jobless course. Alafu nikikuja space juu au niko bitter juu dem kuniacha na the lady betraying me. Nasoma vitabu sana za masculinity and instead of putting them in practice ama kuelewa, I project them kwa space. I remember coming on the spaces na quotes kama philosopher. Even one day niliunda video nilikwambia ile video ya you need to and how to approach women.
Yes.
I made a video on YouTube.
Yes.
You don't need woman.
The you don't need woman quote is from Freeman Morgan. Yes. The video is on YouTube. It's called Women Like Fat in the Right Places.
Exactly. That same day he hit like ukaniuliza, okay, you've told us all these quotes. Tell us about yourself then.
Yeah.
Okay, you know a lot about this person. What about you?
Yeah.
That's how it dawned on me, and I was like, how? But I was reading books every day, and I have quote ya qualifications book kwa space because that time you and Kibe mlikuwa mnaleta vitu fire kwa SpaceX. So I was like, I need to get some content ya kuja pia mimi kuwapitishia. And nilikuwa nakuja hard, you are like, let's listen to your blessed course Wasike. But I was really stupid. What I can say, I was stupid. I was just spewing out nonsense.
So you work under this guy. He gives you a place to stay. He let you sleep on the couch for a while. Then he gave you a place to stay.
Yeah.
And then you are now approaching your 2-year mark where you need to reinvent yourself.
He didn't give me a place to stay. He gave me this mshahara kwanza tunaitaje? Advance.
Yeah.
Yes. Akaniambia hapa naenda kukata mwisho wa mwezi. Then I was okay.
Yeah.
Because the other side nikiwa huko I never had saving whatever. So I was really trying to get like 2 years. Nimejiambia 2 years, I don't need to be this place. Nafaa nitoke. Then it reached a point whereby nikasema, once I leave this place, I build my name by knowing these people, going around, building a rapport with them. But once I leave the place, I need an off, or I need to do something else, how will I approach this thing? That's why I approached another guy from another facility, and I think I'm telling him, bro, come, let's do this thing. And he told me, okay, are you in for it? Yes, come. I'm sure I'm going to do this thing. And he told me, okay, let's do this. We came together, started the Abyssinia Dental Center. That was in October 2024. Dar es Salaam. We started with 1 seat, 1 dental chair. Tukasukuma by mwezi wa 5. We brought in the new seat.
What year is this?
2025, 2024 September. Not September, October tarehe 7. Seat number 1. 2025 May. Seat number 2 came. And the plan was to move and think big and see how things move.
Yeah.
And 2026 February, when was Tuesday? Was it on 10th?
Last week.
Yes, this week.
This week.
Tuesday, another branch. Yes.
Chair number what?
3.
Chair number 3.
Yes.
Chair number 1 October. Chair number 1 October 7, 2024.
24 exactly.
Now you're on
number 2 May 25.
Now you're on chair number 3, first week of February 2026, and a new location.
A new location.
Yeah.
In fact, since the year began, I think today is the day I entered the house early, and that was around 8 p.m. Most of the time nabaki na mafundi kwa kazi, fundi anakwambia ule mchana anakuja kutengeneza shelf, then the painter anasema ninashikana kwingine, no, because wanakwambia they are too busy, so you have to stay with them mpaka usiku kabisa, and you cannot go kwa nyumba usiku, naishi mbali kidogo, so I have to stay there hadi asubuhi. But it's over. But about how things, I started buying things when I was still in Kisumu.
Yeah. Way back now, when you are an unpaid intern in college.
Yes.
You had the vision of 2024 October 7 back when you were a student in Kisumu.
Yes. Yes. Because there was almost every time they come to Kenya, they come with new products, and the old products they dispose them. And these old products, once they dispose them, they usually wanasema wacha itupwe ama itiweke kwa store. Mimi nikamwambia, instead of putting them in the store, first of all, said mniuzie these autoclaving machines. They sold to me, nikaweka kwa nyumba. Nikaitisha what you call the motors nini, so nilikuwa nafanya polepole. Once nilipata job yangu ya kwanza in Embu, nikanunua the extraction tools. So hizo nilikuwa na manazo the essential tools kama hiyo. Sasa nikakuja nayo. Hiyo autoclave nilikuwa nimeacha huko Kisumu, ikatumanisha baadaye. So once nilifika tu Moyale, once I landed in Moyale, I assembled those things, nikaanza kusema hapa I need to see what do I need to add on. Yeah. So when the day came, when we partnered to start a business, pia nikamuuliza, what do you have from your end? Akaniambia pia mimi nilikuwa, he told me he was in Mandera before coming this side, na alikuwa amenunua some tools pia za extraction.
Yeah.
Akamwambia, okay, can we start this thing tuongezee what we don't have? And he said, okay, let's do this thing. And that's how we started.
You know, the reason I'm intrigued by your story is because, and the reason I'm letting you flow the story to us is because there is nothing we are going to tell this guy now who is on the phone that is going to make sense without a reference point. Moyale, how old are you?
I am 23 years old.
Did you see yourself in this story?
Yeah, so for me, I just finished school last year March. I am waiting to do my internship from July this year. I'll be posted for my internship July this year, whereby our internship is a paid internship right now. Unlike our friends' internship, I'm hearing they are doing an unpaid internship.
What are you studying? You are in clinical
medicine and surgery. So I'm a clinical officer, basically. Clinical officer.
Yeah.
Yes.
So where do you see yourself in 5 years?
5 years, I see myself with at least a level 3 facility, whereby I can be able to do extensive clinical work, beginning from outpatient services, inpatient services, including maternity, delivering of babies. That's what I'm seeing myself in 5 years.
What have you done in the last 6 weeks of this year to get you closer to that dream?
So in the last 6 weeks of this year, I passed a challenge with a prop firm. So I'm trading so that I can be able to get enough capital to boost me. So I have been able to be certified by Funded Next. I'm not sure if you've ever heard of Funded Next. It's a prop firm company which helps traders who don't have capital. So you buy a challenge. So I bought a challenge of $6,000 with only $60. So where you pass a phase 1 challenge, you do phase 2 challenge. So all of them, they have a profit target they have for you and a loss target they have for you. If you hit that loss, they take back the account. They see you're not a serious person, you don't know how to manage risk and everything, so they take back the account. So I was able to pass the phase 1 and phase 2 challenge, and right now I am funded with $6,000. So in the last 6 weeks, I have been able to pass the phase 1 and phase 2 challenge of that prop firm.
How much longer do you have to finish school?
I have finished school. I have to do internship 1 year now from July this year. We are posted internship with every financial year. So when the next financial year, which is 2026-2027, is when I'll finish my internship and get my license.
What are you doing between now and July?
I am in a clinic right now, as you're talking right now. I am in a clinic here in Kiambu. It's a place called Gashie. I am working for a guy. So I am in a clinic. I'm closing in like the next 30 minutes. So as you are talking right now, I am working in a clinic.
Okay, so what was your question? You seem to be on the right track. So what was your original question?
Yes. My question was, how can I be able to attain self-discipline? Because I am finding that there's some things that I do, and they are not aligning with what I want, and they are dragging me back. Yeah, in one way or another, they are dragging me back and forth. So I don't have that self-discipline to adhere to some rules that I want to put for myself, and I feel like without the right self-discipline, I am not able. It can be difficult to achieve the goals that I want to achieve. So I am trying to find self-discipline.
Women or alcohol?
Actually, it's more of weed, cannabis.
Nobody's going to trust a pothead in this planet. You can glorify weed all you want. In the real world, nobody is going to trust a pothead. You can change what I just said into a better language to suit your position.
Yes.
Even in North America, in the states that weed is regularized.
Yes.
Weed is not regularized in the federal level, but it's regularized in the state level. Nobody is going to trust a pothead. And I don't know, but I hear you fuckers saying that people cannot get addicted to weed. Read to me that one.
That's a lie. That's a lie. People get addicted. That's a lie. People get addicted.
Would you sit in an airplane after observing the pilot smoking weed?
Wow, not really, not really.
Would you allow yourself to be prepared for a surgery after observing your surgeon smoking weed before fitting himself into surgeon gear?
I don't think so, not really.
But you are in the medical field, you're in the area of surgery, but you...
Yeah.
Ama, ni mimi nakuwaga na zangu. Wasike, nisaidie hapa. Hii wazimu yangu nilitoa wapi?
That's what you usually say. Put yourself in some state whereby if you cannot trust somebody in the same state that you want people to trust you, how will they trust you?
23 years old, and your problems are weed. Hey, you must have very artificial problems. What a privileged human being you are. That the things worrying you at the age of 23 is weed. Ibu, where are you, Mr. Jobless, at 23?
23 on the next one.
That is when you are doing free work in a hospital to get experience.
Yes.
Would they have accepted you if they observed you on your coffee breaks smoking weed? Nikuuliza tu, mimi niko na ubaya, lakini I'm also curious.
No. In fact, I said where I became a drunkard when I landed in Embu. Then when I landed in Moyale, I left drinking after the niliamua kuokoka.
Wewe. At 23, I was trying to figure out how to stay afloat, how not to be arrested by ICE. Oh, no, that was not 23. 23, I was in Kenya. I'm too old, I'm confusing the years. Where was I in 23? I was at the gas station in Nakuru. Because I stayed there for 5 years after school, after high school. Weed was the least of my problems. And I have to admit something. I keep hearing people in the manosphere discourage men from having sex. I never got attached with any of the sex that was on my way. Probably because I still have a job to go to at 7 o'clock in the morning. And in the case of Tuskies, I had a job to 7 days a week. So sex was very abstract. Sex was just like a bathroom break. Sex was just like a lunch break. It was not something that consumed my life.
Chumbo.
Hey, Wasike, tunakusikia ama ni Munyao?
The other guy.
So regular human behavior should not derail your purpose unless that is where you're expanding your energy. Then you become that, which is now where our pothead boy is here. Munyao, if you're done with us, we will figure it out.
Yes, I'm still here.
Well, you are making too much background noise.
I think it's because I told you I was in a clinic and the road is just outside, so it's making a lot of noise. The motor vehicle.
So you don't have real problems. You are just a privileged kid that discovered weed. Sidio?
Actually, let me tell you, I'm not that privileged as you might think. I have just put a lot of work in my life, you know.
That is my point. That is my point. There is a guy on TikTok, I mean on X, I think it's Jaleto one of those high-profile Luo guys. I think he's the doctor one. His profile on X says, I'll remember it. Something about do not do the things. If you depend on your parents, do not do the same things like the people who depend on their parents. If your parents depend on you, do not go around doing the things like the people who depend on their parents. So if you are saying you are not, and somebody's going to look that quote up, it's one of those Jaloka doctor, the doctor guy, one of those. If you're not privileged, then your priorities should be very clear. Every day you put your feet on the ground when you wake up. There should be no disillusionment about what your priorities are, because you started life on a back foot, which is the quote of the Jaleto guy on X. So how can you go acting like privileged kids when you are not from privilege and you are working to make sure that your children come out of the privilege you never came out of? So why would weed be your problem? Why would weed be anywhere around you? Tunarawana?
Let me tell you how this thing began. Let me tell you the journey how this thing began. So I was 13 years old when my dad died. My dad died. He had a pancreatic cancer. So he died when I was 13 years old. So at around 14, 15, so I was like battling this thing and the denial and everything. So some few friends of mine just showed me how you can escape from this thing, and I just started with some little alcohol. I felt this thing is not for me. I dived into weed, and then I just got stuck there, and this thing, that's what I'm telling, it's revolving me around the same thing. And I think there's some certain awakening that is coming as you keep on talking. There's a certain awakening. It's like this snap of a finger, and then reality hits me. Like you just said, I can't live like that privileged kid. Yet, right now my mom depends on me, so I can't live like a privileged kid who does not depend on the parents. Literally, who depends on the parents. Right now the parent depends on me, not the other way around. So I think this awakening is hitting me right now.
So the real quote here, we got it from Stephen, P2K3P. If your parents count on you, don't play the same game with those who count on their parents. And it's from Jaloka on X. Thank you so much, Stephen. P2K3P.
Yeah.
You've noticed that kids from the village are the ones who succeed in the cities. Us kids, the village boys. Because our priorities are in the right places. We know where we came from. And we know why we are where we are. That one never get lost in majority of us, villagers. Like Wasike here, villager. Don't get fooled by those Allahu Akbar beards he has put on there to look like a cool kid. He's a true villager here. Amani Wongo.
But, George,
Yeah.
there's one question you need to answer. I don't know. What's your name, bro?
Moyale. James.
Let me tell you, George, you took me so fast with this call. You remember you gave me only 3 minutes. So I just asked my brother to give me his phone. We talked through his phone.
What is your first name? What is your first name?
My first name is Mark.
Okay, you are Mark. Daktari, sorry nigani.
I am Mark. Yes.
We lost.
Wasike was asking a question.
We lost Wasike. Yeah, he'll come back.
And he wanted to ask a question. Maybe he'll come back and ask the question.
So people are wondering why didn't you have WhatsApp? How do you buy your weed without WhatsApp?
So, George, I lost my phone, but I have a laptop. So I've been using my laptop. And the laptop, for you to put WhatsApp there, you need to do the verification with your phone. So since I lost my phone back in December, I've not bothered putting the WhatsApp back again. But I'll work on that. But then I still that's the answer.
All right, Subiri, Wasike, you just need to rejoin. You are already on the list. There is no adding you back. You just need to rejoin. You are already on the list on the bottom of the group call. There is nowhere for me to go and add you. You are already here. You're already here on the bottom. So you just need to rejoin. There we go. You had a question.
Yeah, yes, I had a question. Sorry, I dropped. Mark.
Yes.
Are you team, this just out of context, are you team 1 term or 2 term?
1 term.
Okay.
You see, a few of you understand how to understand people. Doctor here is about to explain to us how he figured out where the pain is coming from. But kazi ni kwako, daktari.
Yes.
If we have been following George for quite some time right now, I would understand one thing. Why do you say 1 term?
Why do I say 1 term?
Yes.
First things first is because I did not vote the previous elections because I was not eligible. Now I have the right to vote, and I want a leader that at least is able to follow what they are telling the citizens at least, and there is justice being followed, and although justice is not really something well in Kenya, but at least a leader that does not kill the young people. At least you don't take the young people as terrorists, like he said in the previous 2024 protest. So you can't call protesters a threat to the nation. So they were protesters that did not agree with something that you did. And no need for bullets. So for me, I really advocate for leaders that are able to at least have that humanity in themselves. So now that I have an opportunity to vote, I'll be able to choose the leader that I want. But I'm certain that this guy is not the guy that I want.
In your life, is there anybody you can say that umekuwa unaona ni mtu mzuri mwenye anaweza kuwa mzuri than Ruto?
As a presidential candidate.
Not presidential, any leader.
Any leader is a mzuri than him. Wow, that's a tough question. Okay. Personally, I believe in this guy.
If you say young person is bad, Mark, if you say something, there's darkness, there's light. So if you say this guy is bad, you need to give the positive side. And the positive side is, if you move him, who is there?
Watermelon.
Okay, that was not the point of the question. The question was not the point. The point is very simple, bro. Come on, not keep the IQ for some time right now. There's this guy, this question on our list. Do you know what it takes for one to be the president of a country?
Not really.
Do you know what it takes?
Not really.
You don't know it, but he's the leader, but you want to tell him 1 term. Do you know how many sacrifices he has done in his life? Do you know how many sleepless nights he has had?
Ideally, okay, it's not a way of running away from the conversation, but at some point, politics is not. I've never like wanted to dig into
Not
politics so
politics,
much because it's a dirty game. So,
No. Bro, it was not about politics. By the age of 23,
yeah,
Ruto was somebody as an MP, right?
yeah,
Or which
He was the treasurer at YK 92.
Yes, at the age of 23.
Yeah.
And you at the age of 23, you're struggling to bring it. But you want to tell Ruto one time. Why can't you copy Ruto and say, Ruto, by the age of 23, he was somewhere. He did what he did and did and did. So I need to emulate this guy. He has shown me this is the right way to go. But I'm asking you for somebody who can replace this person who has shown us the footprints of success. You don't want that guy. You're giving me watermelon. Okay, watermelon. Tell me the footprints of watermelon compared to Ruto.
What I know when I was young, we were living in Machakos. So this guy Kalonzo, he did this negotiation for peace in South Sudan, and I remember that time we did in a hotel called Garden Hotel. That hotel was just near where we used to live. So that is where now at least I started seeing Kalonzo in my life, and being the deputy president and everything, and he got out, joined Raila, who was always a loser from the word go. So he was in the losing streak. So his political judgment.
What did Raila lose?
He never became the president.
Raila has never lost an election. Never.
Lost the election,
Never. So Raila has never lost an election.
Okay.
Imagine you at 20. No, subiri kidogo. You at 23. You can afford to call Raila a loser. When he was younger than you, he was a student leader. When he was younger than you, he was navigating USSR. When he was younger than you, you can live for 300 years and you're not going to attain a quarter of Raila's achievements in this planet for 81 years that he lived. Where do people get the courage to call people losers?
I'm not calling him a loser,
No! Which other word did you want to use and you confused it with the word loser? When you said he became a loser.
I was saying the way he had that losing streak, never became the president. That is what I was trying to put. Maybe
do you have a father?
I used
Do you have a father?
Yeah, passed away apparently.
Did he how old was he when he passed away?
45 years old.
Did he become president?
Not really.
So he died a loser.
Not really.
I mean, you are the one telling us the SI unit of losers. Raila was a loser because he did not become president, even though he won against Kibaki, won against Uhuru, won against Ruto. Well, he did not win against Ruto. I take that one back. But he is a loser. Your father dropped dead at 45. Him dropping dead at 45 is him being a loser. It does not matter whether he was hit by a meteorite. He was a loser to be in the wrong pathway of a meteorite. He did not become a president. But you, at half his age, you are now the president of apportioning people loserdom. Nani aliwaroga nyinyi majenzi? Mimi siwaelewagi. You see, one moment, Wasike. These people had put so much fear in the general public. We could not even call them out on their bullshit. They actually made us believe that they are these marauding gangsters that are going to go to parliament and burn it down and go to city hall and burn it down and go to state house and remove the president. They actually believed made us believe that there is something in their head. These fuckers are as empty as this one speaking right now, calling Raila a loser at the age of 23. It was just in passing. It's a word you are very used to using. And because you put that facade that you people are dangerous, you people are killers, nobody stops you and check you. What the fuck, bro? Raila was a loser. The guy who should have been killed in 1982. He is the one who should have been Nyogod instead of Onyonka, whatever that fucker was.
Okay, you know, George, I bet you took it wrong.
Yes, because there will be nobody else to speak to you the way I'm speaking to you. You will live 1,000 years. Nobody will speak to you the way I'm speaking to you. And I'm speaking to all your generation through you.
Yes.
You fuckers are the truest losers humanity has ever seen. This is a phenomenon. There has never been a group of under 25 that behave like you in this planet. And humans have been here a very long time. Bro, I get so disgusted by Gen Z nuances. I cannot even explain it with words. You are going to cause the collapse of humanity if you are not checked. This is not sustainable at all. We cannot have the youngest with the loudest voice. What are they saying? What do they know? What experience are they telling us about? And then when we isolate them individually, we get you, a fucking pothead with all the intellectual capacity to consume biochemistry information, but still on the pathway of loserdom. And you can sit there and call a Raila at any stage of Raila's life. A Raila in USSR, a Raila at Spectra, a Raila as an engineer, a Raila as the guy overthrowing the government. At any stage of Raila, you can look at any stage of Raila and call Raila a loser. Sielewi. No, I cannot let that one pass. Oh, I took it. No, I took it the way you said it. Umboi.
Mark, it was not about politics. It's you to understand things. Are you a politician? You are not a politician. Bro, stick to what you are supposed to do. Leave politics to politicians. You are not a politician. Usiingie siasa. If Ruto did kuamua kuingia siasa kwa president, hajaianguka in any stage of his life. Where do you get the guts to call our two failures? Leave Ruto to be where he is. You do your thing. Because whether you shout one time or two time, you don't have somebody to replace the guy. Ruto will come, Ruto will go. One thing you have to remember, juzi tulikuwa at your age. I remember Nani saying, Uhuru saying, zangu 10, za Ruto 10. The first 10 that Uhuru went like that, then I was like, hey, this guy has just finished his 10 years. This guy is going to take his 10 years. What will I have achieved? So 20 years tenda into West. Now, umeanza saidi kusema one time. Huyu jamaa anaanza zake 10 amaliza ndio mwingine 10 zake. By the time wewe unafika utakuwa 43. What will you have done?
Ugeenda. By the time Ruto anamaliza zake 10, he will be 43 and ready to occupy the next 10 years. Shouldn't that be the conversation we are having? Because he knows better than everybody else. So wewe fanya warm up kwa sidelines, useme Ruto akimaliza zake 10, mimi nitaingia hapo na zangu 10. Tuambie hiyo ndio trajectory yako.
Okay, so
I am really, really apologetic, and I'm taking back my words. Now, I have really, really hurt people here, but I'm taking back those words politely. So we can come back to the real conversation that we were having. That I was asking how somebody can be able to attain a high level of discipline.
And that's why the question came to you. Are you team 1 term or team 2 term? Self-discipline can be seen on Ruto's case, right? Self-discipline can be seen on Raila. But you're calling these people losers. You're calling this guy 1 term. So which people do you want to emulate?
Kalonzo. But he gave us Kalonzo.
What can we see from that guy?
You know, I told you that guy went like he was in some sort of a shadow when he got his political into that side of the opposition. So ideally, from moving from being in the government to being in opposition, it really put him down. Like, we couldn't hear his voice anymore because he was under somebody again. He has always been under somebody. He has never gotten that chance to be there leading from the front. Like, he's always under somebody. He was under Kibaki, he was under Raila. So, he's never been there like the solo guy standing there in front to give us those things. So for me, but ideally, politics, as I told you, it's not. I'm not really into politics that much.
No. I mean, it's like you said. Wait a minute, man. You just said that nobody gave him a chance. Who gave Ruto a chance?
Not about chance. I've said that he has never been
like said that nobody gave this guy a chance. You just said nobody gave this guy a chance. Have you read the book of Andrew Kibe?
No.
He cannot read Kibe's book because he knows. I can answer that question because Kibe is a misogynist and a woman hater and a chauvinist, and he hates women, and he's a chauvinist and he hates women, and he's a women hater and he hates women, and Kibe hates women. That's why he cannot read the book. You can look for another fake excuse, but that was your original response.
So you're waiting for if Kalonzo never got a chance to be a president. So do you want him to be given the chance? The same way, do you want somebody to give you the chance to be somebody?
Yeah, exactly.
Are you waiting for more?
Yes. The way you've asked, for me, I'd say it's a chance to give it is an opportunity to give Kalonzo the chance to lead and be the president, and we see what is he going to deliver.
Who gives people chances? Where on this planet are you given chances? By who? Who gives people chances?
Okay. Okay. I don't think anybody gives you a chance. Like even where I'm working right now, I was never given a chance to prove my skills. Like, you had to prove the skills without being given. You prove without being given the chance. Like, it's like taking. They say power is taken, is not given. So.
But you have a problem. You have a problem with the people who took power. You just want them to take that power the right way, not your way, not the principal way. Power is not given; it's taken. Ruto has taken power, and he will be in that power for as long as he wants. But you still have a problem with him because you want another figure to be that one. Pair other people's chance. We see how they are going to perform. You and who? Who else is in your group of wanting to see what somebody else is going to perform? Why are you obsessed with the wrong things, bro? The reason I don't understand you guys. You have been engineered by your mothers to believe that Daniel teacher of Moi was a dictator. I lived in that age. I lived in that era at your age. He was zero of my concern. At all. He never featured anywhere in my priority list at the age of 23. Nowhere. There is nothing I would have done or said to get a better outcome or a worse outcome than the one we got. And for your information, I was in Nakuru when Burnt Forest was on fire, when Molo was in fire, when Oronguruoni was on fire, when Kikuyus are coming to Nakuru General Hospital with bow arrows across their brains. But that was not my fight. That was not my concern. The people who dealt with it was Jenga Mongai, the MP for Molo. That was his job. Mimi naenda hapo na kasese yangu kutoka Murang'a, niseme nini? Mimi nimeenda kupampu gas kwa magari za Wakalenjin Total Bazaar Road Nakuru. Alafu nikae hapo nitengeneze connection, nipate mtu anitoe hapo anipeleke Tusker Matrix. That is how my life was. What Moi was doing where and everywhere was not of my concern at all. But you now, your life is predicated on atoke hapo, aweke mtu mwingine, tuone vile itaenda. Ndio ufanye nini? Ulizaliwa kuchunguza mienendo ya political career za watu wengine? Hamjipendi? Like you are obsessed with somebody who is on his day job. Any of these people you are mentioning have been in politics. Let me rephrase. They have political careers that are longer than your 26, 25 23 years of age. Kalonzo was in government simply longer than you have been alive. You don't know he was Minister for Foreign Affairs. In Moi government. Minister for Foreign Affairs, Stephen Kalonzo Musyoka, longer than you have been alive. And now you are the one who is telling him what to do next. He survived Moi. He survived Kibaki. He survived Uhuru. He survived our current president. But you now, at age 23, you are the matchmaker of finding out who fits where. What kind of mdudu could be in your head to think so highly of yourself at such an early age with zero information, with zero experience, with zero knowledge of anything of how the real world works? What the actual fuck? Who bewitched you, Dwanzis?
George, if I may say, you said something that's very, very, very true. Like, we are obsessed with the things that do not matter, you know, and politics is one of those things. They do not matter. No matter who is the president, no matter who is...
Why are we speaking about politics? Because you are the one who introduced them. When I invited Wasike here, I told you to mute your mic, and he took us through his life from when he was college to this Tuesday when he is opening his second orthodontist clinic. Did you hear anything about politics? Did you hear him talking about anybody else apart of himself? Did you hear him bring his parents? Did you hear him bring his siblings? Did you hear him bring hardships? How bad the school was? How bad their demonstration in Kisumu was, where he was training for free? He focused on the things that put him to where he is. That is precisely the reason I brought him to you. That is precisely the reason I gaslight him to give us his life journey. So you can hear it from somebody who has made it without packaging himself as a victim. Because my story is too big for you. It's going to be, it's because Urieda Maju. This is Wasike here. Weaving through the murkiness of Kenya. 2 days ago, he opened a second clinic in an Allahu Akbar region where he does not belong. How old are you, Wasike?
I'm 30.
30. Come on. Come on. You are obsessed with who should be president. It should be Kalonzo. It should not be this one. Let's put another one there. We see how they perform. And you? Where is the measuring yard of your success? Where is your pathway to that one? The context of the reason we are speaking is because you are a pothead. Bro, they should bring back mass killing. Get these people out of their misery. They cut the population of Gen Zs by half. Yes, Isaac Newton. Yes. You're saying George empower the Gen Zs. It appears unajaribu kuwaweka chini sana. Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. What you're telling me to do is not what I am doing. But there is an opportunity here, Mr. Isaac Newton, 2909. There is an opportunity here for you to empower those Gen Zs. Outshine me by doing better than me. Don't tell me what to do. Do what you think needs to be done. Do I need to say that in another language? Who are these people you people have been speaking to? You people go bounce these ideas to people and they look at you and say, oh, okay, that sounds like a very good idea. Maybe I need to stop being so hard on them. What did you say I do again? Empower them? So what are the things I need to do to empower them? Are those the kind of people you people talk to? Are you recruiting me to be your anchors? No. You go empower them. We will see you in New York Times. They will put your placards in billboards on Wayaki Way and in Westlands and on top of JW Marriott building. You say, this guy here, Newton Isaac, 2909, empowered Gen Zs. Thank God for Newton. He came at the right time. George was this close to putting them down. But alas, Mungu ni nani? Isaac Newton showed up and empowered Gen Zs. I want you at the JW Marriott top rooftop, a billboard celebrating you having empowered Gen Zs. I guarantee you, I'm not going to be jealous. Do that. But don't come recruit me to empower Gen Zs. I wouldn't know where to start. My job is to put them down. Tuko pamoja. All of a sudden, you've become very smart to know what needs to be done. Go do that thing.
Mark, yes, Wasike, you are asking me something.
You were saying something that we brought in politics. It's not about politics. We are answering your first question, and your question was, how do I become disciplined? Right?
Yes.
We just gave you examples of people who have been disciplined in their life. And the question was, are you team 1 term or team to turn. Stop paying much attention to things that don't matter in your life, bro. These people are playing their game. They are winning in politics. You go win in your field. Let's meet at the top. But if you go on playing their games, watakutumia. Wachezea kama kadi. And then they win. Unajua Ruto uliwaahidi this year, you did this, you say this and this. Wewe muongo kaongo kasongo. At the end of the day, you walk to the bank. You walk to your room empty. You are not a politician. Focus on what you are supposed to do.
I have that photo. I have that photo actually. Let me see if I can find it. I have that precise photo you have just described. Ah, man, I hope I can get it. I save these things for zingers of the Dwanzis. Me, I have signed on the dotted lines. I will never be in the same room with the Gen Z Dwanzis. I have rejected you, and I want you to reject me back. Do I say that in another language? You fuckers almost destroyed our country, pretending that you're saving us from President Ruto. I will find it. Maybe it's on the this other phone. It's a guy in an empty room, lying on a 2-inch mattress with sufuria scattered on the floor, saying Ruto must go. Where is that meme? Endelea daktari, go ahead. I will find it. I will find it.
So, Mark, whatever you say, whatever you do, it will not about politics. Nobody has brought politics in this conversation. We are answering your first question. I like discipline. And we give you people who are disciplined and who have shown how discipline pays. But you say that you want to be something else. That's why utapatana kwa streets kila wakati. Na unafaa uelewe kitu moja. Kuna msemo wa Kiswahili ulifunzwa, hata mimi niliambiwa na George, kuna ile aliongea kwa space. Asiyefunzwa na mamake ama asiyefunzwa na wazazi wake hufunzwa na ulimwengu.
We are the ulimwengu now. We are the ulimwengu now.
Ulimwengu is never kind. Ulimwengu is never soft.
It's never nice.
Ulimwengu, yes. Ulimwengu iko na vitu mbili. We have guns and prisons. Wewe ndani prison iko na ng'ombe ama mbwa? Si ni binadamu? Hiyo bunduki inatumika kuua wanyama ama kupiga miti. Si ni binadamu? So, asiyefunzwa na wazazi wake hufunzwa na ulimwengu. Hii ni ulimwengu. Usiposikiza ya ulimwengu saizi, kuna bunduki na kuna prison. That's the ulimwengu. Kuna misemo tulikuwa nafunzwa tunadhani ni jokes. Sasa ndio misemo inakuhit kwa uso. Bro, do what you're supposed to do. You're a man. There's no favor. There's nothing that is coming to you. Ama inakuja kwako kiurahisi. Ingekuwa ni msichana tutasema, ai, wanaume ataangalia urembo mchukue. Kama ujamaa wa Gonga vile amepita na wanawake wetu hivyo. Alikuwa anaangalia. But sisi ni mandume, bro. Ni mfuko wako uongee. Hata ukikuwa age of 50, still you can get that 20-year-old woman. Even at the age of 80, utapata ole demo kwa 20 years. Bora uko na kitu kwa mfuko. But kama una kitu, hata ukue handsome waje unapiga look na wewe ndio unajua set zote kwa hii life. Utapata wale wenye wamerejectiwa. Na atakupiga kiokoto. Sikiza kwa hiyo page ya ikiwa on YouTube. Atakwambia how women punish men, the nice men. By the way, do you have a girlfriend?
Not really, I am single.
We started there, daktari. I asked him whether the charges are coming, the lack of discipline is coming from women or alcohol. He said it's weed. Subiri kidogo tu daktari, kidogo tu. I want to thank Benedict. Let me read your full name in a full blow up. Benedict Debrio. Well, there was no other name. Benedict Debrio with 500 Kenya shillings super chat. He is saying, Gen Zs, full of excuses, want to pull everyone in the same pit of mediocrity they are in, while looking for someone to rescue them from their problem. How true that is, bro. Then I have some M-Pesas from new characters here. My M-Pesa's name takes forever to load, but the money loads. It takes a while to load. Wilson Kamau is a new character. I've never seen him here before. Asante sana for that sadaka. Kevin Shibweche. Asante sana for that healthy sadaka. Somebody from Standard Bank, Philemon Mangi, Gitongui Mwangi, Benedict Wangondu, and Habat Kipke Moi. Asanteni sana. There is a character here on TikTok. He is saying, Jimmy Mburu, Aiki Watson, kashati uliamua ni kufua na kuanika na kuvaa tena. Yes, sina kengine, ni haka tu. So what are you going to do about that? You are the genius. You are realize that I'm wearing the same shirt over and over. Sidio? Okay, what is in the next page of that? Ama ulikuwa unasema tu, sio ubaya. Kwani hujui jokes ni kusema. I thought sasa the next one was, mpesa yako ni ile tu ile iko hapa. Imepiniwa kwa YouTube. Ni kutumia ununue kashati kengine, ututolee aibu ya Wakikuyu. Siwe ni Mkikuyu, Jimmy Mbugu. Ututolee aibu ya Wakikuyu ya kuvaa kashati kamoja. Sidio? Somebody here knew the photo I was looking for. The one the guy is amejifunika blanket ya red. We can use that photo right now on this guy here, Jimmy Mburu, before I block him in a minute. Who has that photo? I want to share it here. What? What did we do to God to be cursed to leave this planet, to share this planet with Gen Z influences? Mungu, what do you want us to sacrifice to you? Utuodolee hii uchungu ya Gen Z influences. Imagine the guy now. The only thing he could come say is, I am wearing the same shirt that he has always seen me in. This shirt here. Maybe you need better lighting. I'll give you better lighting. This shirt here is the same shirt. That's what you're telling yourself. Unataka nikutusi ndio uende ujiue, useme mimi ndio nilifanya ucommit suicide. Kwa sababu huwezi afford hii shati. Ni hii moja tu. Mimi nime wipe mantanye America. Nimeenda nikafanya underground parking kwa magari kama wa Ethiopians. Nika afford kununua hii kashati kamoja. Lakini wewe hauwezi afford hii shati. Me, I can be anything. Me, hizo limitation your uncles wanakuwaga nazo. Mimi sio uncle ya mtu. So mimi tutaongea kuhusu science in the next sentence na kutusi na kuma ya mama yako. In the next sentence. Hey, umeona Elon Musk ametengeneza kabomu inaenda mpaka space, alafu inarudi inatua kwa small space katikati ya bahari. Man, that kind of ingenuity. In the next sentence, enda abia mama yako anyoe kuma kama nataka ni mtobe. In the next sentence, I am the one your mother warned you about. Where are we?
George, we are here talking about this self-discipline, and let me tell you one thing. From when we started this conversation, 1 hour 16 minutes ago, there is one thing that I've come to learn, that first things first, I'm not that privileged kid that is out there, is having the credit card of his father, just sliding everywhere, and no, I'm not that child. I'm the child that my mother now depends on me. My sister depends on me. My nephew depends on me. So I am that child. So
would your brother die? Would your niece die if you stopped being depended upon by them? Would we listen to Kameme the next evening, the day you cut off your help to them? The next evening, you are telling us Kameme would say, tunasitikika kuwatangazia kifo cha brother ya Mark na niece ya Mark ambao alikufa sababu Mark aliacha kuwasaidia. Do you think Kameme will tell us that?
No, he will not even die.
So this is nonsense you have put up on your roster of things to do for you to feel good about yourself. Nobody asked you to help them. You have not helped yourself, but you are not a hero of helping other people. Did you birth those children? No, you did not. Did you ask the mothers of those children to get pregnant with the fathers of those children so that when those children are born, they can be your responsibility at the age of 23? No, you did not. So don't tell us about nonsense, because that is nonsense you have gone and collected so that you can have things to say you are doing. Mambo ni mabaya, hata ni mimi nasaidia ndugu yangu. Wewe ulikuwa na mama yako wakati aliana na baba yako wazae mtoto umchunge. Hiyo ni shida umekujitakia. It is not your portion. It is something you have gone and collected to be yours. So you can be walking around looking for sympathy as you project that serikali ni baya, mambo ni baya huku, maisha ni baya, hata mimi ndio nasaidia ndugu yangu. Sijui kama ndugu yako ako shule ama ako ni kasi amekosa, amekuwa victim kama wewe. Whatever the case, it's nonsense. I guarantee you they are not going to be in the evening news of matangazo ya FIFO. Nĩtũragũtangathĩra gĩkuũ kĩa mũrũ wa nyina na Mark na mwana wa tata we wa Mark marakuire tondũ Mark nĩaratigire kũmateithia. There will be no matangazo ya FIFO. So you help them silently. Don't tell us you're helping them. Don't go accumulating for reasons why you are helping them. That is a you problem. Ama unatuambia tufanye nini? Ndio sasa tukue to sympathize that you are not a privileged kids because you have gone and collected other people's children to take care of, because you have started smoking pot, because you want Kalonzo to be president and not President Ruto. Bro, empty your head from nonsense. Empty out nonsense from your head. For your own sake. And so that we don't have to share planet Earth with this version of you. It's tiring.
Finally, bro, you just say you don't come from a privileged family. This I can tell you, you are privileged. Huku kufa na miso ulikuwa mdogo, huku kufa na polio, unapita nani mwandazi mgongo. Alafu unakuja sasa unatuambia you never came from a privileged family. Ungegongo na gari ukufe kama unaona uko privileged, wewe si kilema. Wewe umesoma umepita mtihani yote. Mbona sasa unasema you are privileged at you never came from a privileged family? Watu wangapi walikufa na malaria wakiwa wadogo? Wangapi walikufa na measles na hizo polio zote? Wangapi wamelema? But una bado unasema I don't have privilege. Sasa watasema nini?
When I was growing up, 1 million children in sub-Saharan Africa were dying of malaria alone. Actually, there were 2 million at the time. Then the number lowered down to 1 million. and they are still dying. But this guy wants to recruit us into awareness. You came to the wrong channel, and I brought in the wrong doctor. Takuwa gumu kidogo, enda pahali munafanyaga kubaya za wantamu. Enda kusanyeni hapo, you throw stones in the air. There is a movie called shadow boxing. You spend your life chasing a ghost, having a fight with a ghost that never exists. So kama kuna kitu kingine ya kutuambia, hata afadhali shida yako ingekuwa ni wanawake, tungesikiza hiyo story ya character development, which is probably what you need, by the way. You need real problems in your life, like a woman or Kotal in you. Then you can come here and we can nurse those woods of character development. Ama, unasemaje, Mr. Jobless?
Exactly. Me nasema women are good people when it comes to character development. Not after them akokote before fike 25 years. Ukiingia ndani na hiyo mentality atakokota vibaya. Make sure by the time unafika 30 msiko umeoa, hata kudate saizi, alafu weka yeye ama kuweka kidogo, usiane mimba, cheza safe. Akokote, ufunge macho, upotee kidogo.
I think it ya madem ndio itakuwa kunipaka ni kidogo juu I'm just that guy kwa wasichana just mash you, get what I want, you know. There's nothing more from there. After that we are done. But ideally George, you know, I'm in the right space, you know. For me to stand out from these Gen Zs, where all of us, we look, not all of us, but we really look stupid and lazy and everything. Where, you know, the awakening of the world, we think like the world just revolves around Gen Zs only. We don't figure out there are other generations that are ahead of us, the other generations that are going to come even after us. And that illusion is really messing us up. I can say it has messed me up for a while, but I feel this is the awakening. I used just to focus on business, you know, and where I want to be. You remember when we started, you asked me where I want to be in 5 years. So that ambition in where I want to be in 5 years, ideally, I just need to put in the work. Like I told you how I'm putting in the work with those prop funds. That's putting in the work. And with the Wasike Alianza, when you told us how you were buying those equipment, you got the autoclave first. And again, you started getting equipment one by one, and then later on, you were able to start the clinic. So just the same path. That's the same path. I'm gonna take those subjects that you've given me, even those politicians and how they were disciplined with their political career and where they are today. Ideally, as a Gen Z, and if there's another Gen Z that is listening here right now, of which I doubt there are many. They're not many. I really doubt, because they don't really want to be corrected when they're doing something wrong. In fact, to correct a Gen Z, they rebuke you so hard. So, and if there's one that is listening right now, ideally, it's high time we focus on business and what matters most to us, rather than these other produce drugs, women, those things. I think that awakening is coming. It's speaking. I'm in the right space.
Okay, Mark.
Yes.
So crashing to come time. So, you know, like we are talking about you people not wanting to be part of the reproducing. Do you think is your own cautious mind inafanya hivyo ama ni dunia? Do you know that hii generation imefika mali kwamba you people say that you don't want to reproduce? Do you think it's your own making or your own brain thinking so? It's not you people, and it's not as those people who don't want to reproduce. It's not you people thinking. I mean, you people don't want to get into a relationship. It's nature telling you are not mature enough to handle a family. So I don't want you to give birth to people who will be like you. So it's cutting you away. By the time unafika 50 sana mafamilia yamo wengi wako na watoto mmoja, then watoto wanaenda wapi? Since watasikia la mkuu, watavunjika kuu ama wasiofunza na wazazi wao watapatikana kwa prisons ama wamepiga marisasi. So generation yenye more of the people wenye watafika huko mbele utagundua they not watakuwa wamereproduce enough ya kutake care his generation nakuja. Sawa wenye watakuwa walikuwa strong enough kwa society ukasikiza advice mapema, and the people who will continue this generation that will take over. So it's not about Gen Z, it's about individuals. Gen Z is just a collective word that will make you feel proud of yourself or being part of the group, because Nizari loves company. So nataka mseme we Gen Z, but mkikuwa simple handpicked individually, mtu anakuuliza okay, tell us about yourself, then unaanza kujiuma ulimi. As much as saizi tunasema watu wengi wana fail in marriages, kuna wale wana produce, and those people wana produce wakiwa vizuri na wana stable families, like relation then to come. So ukiona imekukataa, don't say as Gen Zs, it's you as an individual. Is that always an I problem, never a group problem. And the world doesn't care whether wewe ndio umesoma uko na kila kitu, wewe unaongea Kiingereza mzuri, hii dunia ijali. Hii dunia inajali, are you solving that problem ama kuna shida mbele yako, are you solving it? And the key point is here, bro. You don't have a dream. You don't dream of doing something in life. That's the false thing. Inaitwanga daydreaming. Ama wengine wanasema meditating. Just daydream. You do the hard work. Do the hard work, and the world will reward you with your dreams. For example, saizi wewe unaweza kuwa una dream kusema una meditate, unasema hiyo daydreaming, unasema unataka kuwa R4, but unafanya kazi excess hard, you do the work very well, unajituma vizuri, then the world rewards you with a Range Rover. So was the dream really important? It was not important. It was you to do the hard work and let the world reward you with your dreams. That's it, bro.
Yeah, I feel you, friend. I feel you, and I take those things you guys have talked about, and I gotta be honest. Like it's like a self-awakening. These Avengers, Thanos, this guy Thanos, how he snaps the fingers and moves from one world to another world. It's not. I'm not saying it's a snap of the finger, but it's some awakening. Like the brain awakens. How I'm thinking right now. How I'm like kuangalia vitu vile zinaziangalia from a different angle. Ideally it's inabampa sana like inakaa ikiwa heavy, but ideally hakuna vile inaweza kuja ikiwa soft pia. So let's put in the work. I'm gonna check whatever you guys have told me, because I have a question, and I feel satisfied with whatever has been said, and I know with time the results are going to be seen, and I'm gonna put in the work. So for now I want to leave the call, because as I told you, nilikuwa job, nilikuwa kwa clinic hiyo msemo mwenye ajiri hapa Gashie. So right now it's 11 p.m. So I want to leave the call, and nishafunga kazi. So I want to leave the place and just go home and prepare for tomorrow. Tomorrow morning 7:30 I'll be opening the clinic again.
Thank you, Mark. You know what to do. You just needed somebody to tell you that you are on the wrong path with your marijuana smoking nonsense. You don't have real problems. Get yourself a girlfriend, get character developed. Go over there in Gachie. There is a lot of single mothers, Kikuyu single mothers. Go attach yourself with one single mother, 7 years older than you, with a boy and a girl. Come in, go gather real problems. Then get character developed so that your kichwa can wake up. Then you come here when you have real problems. Kwa sasa uko sawa. Sawa?
Okay, let me put in the work, and we'll see.
So when you said you have finished school, but you are waiting for You are waiting for placement, whatever you call it in Kenya. Who is going to offer you that?
So internship we are offered by the government.
Which one? The same one that is not running properly should be run by Musyoka. I was looking for that zinger the whole time. Si ugoje kidogo until Musyoka become president. Don't accept internship from Ruto government. They are not good. They don't know what they are doing. Just postpone your attachment until when there is a Musyoka, so he can do better, because Ruto is not doing good. You cannot accept anything from Ruto's government. Reject the placement from Ruto's government. Wait until there is another government. Ama?
No. I'm going for the internship. I'm going for the internship, and yeah.
Did you see the fallacy in your nonsense?
Yeah. I truly see it. Like I saw at the back of the record, like what, like na check at like kile. I'm like, that was real stupid of me. That's why I told you it is like an awakening. I needed like that talk. That serious. Somebody's telling you the truth, the hard truth, like not sugar coated or anything, like raw truth.
And the last thing,
yes,
I had Daktari here telling you not to get anybody pregnant.
Yes.
We cannot handle another one of you. Imagine you getting somebody pregnant and they produce a child that is exactly a replica of you, with your bullshit, with your noise, with your ignorance, with your lostlessness, with your inability to consume real world information, and then you pour this Dwanzingensis nonsense on that kid. There will be no hope for the future of humanity if the kinds of you continue reproducing the same kids like you are. So hold on to making somebody pregnant so that we don't end up with another product like you. Work on yourself so that in the future you give us a better version of yourself. Speaking for the whole universe here. Nataka ikuume ndio siku ile ukiingiza hiyo mrinja yako kwa mwanamke, unakumbuka maneno yangu, unasema haya, ngoja kwanza wacha nilete condom. Ndio usizae ndoa zingine kama wewe.
Yeah.
Mpaka upate information so that you can have something to pass to the next generation. You see somebody, some of you think I am insulting this guy. Look at somebody like Obama Senior. Obama's dad. He was your age. He was your age in colonial Kenya. And he found his way in Hawaii, in America. So, and I remember this like it's yesterday. I had this conversation with Kibe. I was very conflicted about how did he produce a child like Obama, and yet he was so young. So I was asking Kibe, was his body of wax already formed for him to be able to transfer that on his child? And Kibe said, but he was in Hawaii. He had found his way to Hawaii from the villages of Kolego on the shores of Lake Victoria. That in itself is a body of work. Now imagine the opposite of that. 9,999 feet below that is where you are. Disillusioned, misinformed, uninformed, and dangerously informed, with zero information at all. And then you produce a version of Obama that is a total Dwanzi. So hold on to pouring inside until you have the kind of tenacity that takes to produce an Obama at a later age, because you at the same age as Obama's father You cannot give planet Earth what Obama's father gave us. Some people are new here, so they are still applying to be blocked. Go ahead, Mark. What are you saying?
I'm saying that is loud and clear. And you know there's one thing that I want. I want to see myself one day. I want to see myself one day. We come back here, and when we are talking, we are going to remember this conversation, and it will be a total different case that day. And
I mean, that's why we started with Wasike. 2022 April, May. We were here. 2022 April, May. You were Wasike. Wasike was you in 2022 with the same restlessness. Look at him now. Look at him now. There is hope for you, but not in the mindset that you have of sharing the curse of the Gen Z onesies. Wasike worked on himself.
Yeah, so that's what is gonna happen. I think it's just I just gonna put in the work and let the world reward the work that I put in. Yeah, if I stay with my stupidityness, I will get rewarded this stupidityness. If I wake up, I'll get rewarded the right way. So I just gonna put in the work, and I'm very certain that in a very short period of time we're gonna have a different conversation here. And Wasike is gonna be also here again. And you guys, I will remind you how you awakened me, because I'm gonna put in the work. I don't need to promise you this or anything. This is something I'm telling myself. It's just that I'm saying it aloud right now. But that is the case.
Okay. Sawa sawa. Asante.
You guys have a nice time.
Yeah.
We'll continue catching again and again.
All right. Go cry somewhere and get a therapist to psych you out of George's harshness. Remind that therapist, mimi sio wao pia.
I'm not that type, Watson. I'm not that type.
All right. Asante bwana. God bless. Asante sana bwana for being here. Thank you so much, Wasike. You know my benefits. I should tell everybody here in public. The benefit of being there for you in 2022 is that Christmas 2025, you are the one who bought me the goat that we slaughtered and prepared with suo we know in my village home. Wasike, I'll forever remember you for that goat. We have immortalized that memory in a very good video with suo we know. Asante sana, Mr. Wasike. God bless. Tuhamwe. You are muted, Wasike, if you are talking. Sawa. All right. Anything else? Anything else you want to tell us, Doctor, before we leave?
Nothing more. We catch up again next time.
Thank you, man. Keep winning. And don't hire Kikuyus in your business. I know it's too far up north in Moyale, but you never know. The witches of Kikuyuland can send one of them to come and occult your business and destroy you. Do not hire Kikuyus in your business. Unataka niseme hivyo na Kiluya? Stay with those natives, those people that are speaking that language. Are they Borana?
Yeah.
Or what are they?
Mixture.
Borana and what?
Niko kwa mpaka to Kenya and Ethiopia, like 50 meters away.
What are they in Ethiopia? Redire?
Oromo.
Oromo.
Yes, Oromo and Kenya we have Borana.
Yeah.
You have the Burji and the Gari.
Perfect. Very nice. Keep winning, my friend. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe just 3 short years you have become this monster. Man. Keep winning, my friend. I'm so happy for you.
Thank you.
All right. Somebody needs to go look for the uncle to be sweet to them. Me, I'm not your uncle. Me, I'm not going to be sweet to you. Monsieur Eno. There were some very good M-Pesas here, and I saw somebody commenting here. Let me see if their name have populated. But now I can tell it is them because they have already indicated it's them. Who is that person? That name was here somewhere. Your name may escape. Yes, this one, Sultan Francis. Is your name David? So the one that has populated, and today I'm getting lucky, the names are populating. The money is always there, but the names takes a while to populate. The new names that have populated is David Kamau, Peter Wangari, Wilson Kamau, and previously I had mentioned Kevin Shibwe Che. Asanteni sana for your M-Pesas.
Russian Bondi is in town. His name is Riding Eye, and he likes big now. He moves with a swagger women cannot resist. When a lock's in a target, he moves with ease. Hello, I like your dress. She's in a nice fitted white dress. Short cup of hair and dangling earrings. What's your name? He asks with a heavy accent and a master broken English. My name is this Rose. She says that she gives him full attention. He delivers his pickup line. I'm from Russia and I want to know you more. She tries to put him on a schedule. We have an event upstairs, you can come. But Riding Eye is on a mission. He invites her to his time. Tomorrow date is set. And she's now wearing a sexy red dress. It goes up to the chest. Has no shoulders and no sleeves. Rose understood the dress code, and she's leading the way. Here comes the moves fast, and he's on to the next target. A woman with a creek, children is on Friday now menu. She's all fresh and ready when we see her next. Trespass, Riding Eye is sent by God and into his house he appears. The pastor is confused. Why did God send a Russian Jesus? Kajiando wants to pray for Riding Eye, but I don't understand. No, you are not worthy of starring at my Rayburn's camera glasses. I'm here for the lady. I've got water to quench their thirst. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Hey, Bongi is in town. Don't hide your women.
Don't hide your women. We want to see the drama. Thank you so much, David Kamau. So that M-Pesa is from David Kamau. Your name have already populated. Nashukuru sana for that M-Pesa. And here comes the thank you note from me to you.
Asanteni sana, ninyi wote mnaotuma M-Pesa. Kudhamini kipindi hiki na washukuru. Ningependa kuwataja kwa majina, ni washukuru kila mmoja wenu. Jeff Wangungu, Erika Dano, Peter Wangari,
All right. Nege kiradhi na bere haha. All right. Where are we? Where were we? Anything else? Is there anything else we are doing here? Ama ikipidi imekwisha? Who are we inviting? No, we are not inviting anybody. I am still learning how to use TikTok. For now, I just want to block useless people on TikTok. The time will come when we are going to have conversations on TikTok. For now, I'm just cleaning house, cleaning off the uselessness of the Gen Z Dwanzis. Anything else, guys? Ama tufunge hii kituo. Aha. Gen Z goons. Karachi Charles has coined a new term for the Gen Z Dwanzis. They are hitherto going to be referred to as Gen Z goons. Nimewaelewa. Watu wa TikTok, kwa nini mmetulia? You don't want to apply for a block? You people have been used to shuhas with the people's nyes. No, you cannot shuha with my nyes. I will block you and I'll forget you existed. Sema tu mwe. Adika kaupuzi hapa kidogo. You see Goshe Gwekera. Okay, John Chege, what were you saying? John Chege, do I have your number here? Are you able to call me, John Chege? There's something you want to talk about, talking in Kenya. Send me your number right now. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about it. John Chege. John Chege, it's raining outside. That feeling of the rain. Ah, man, I wish it was in the evening. I can hear, I can listen to it in my sleep. IQ, umeona Russian guy. Sijamuona. Wewe umemwona? Makajo. These are another Kenyan in America. They are the ones who put the Kenyan flags. He's just now getting the news about the Russian guy. Call me, Mr. Makajo. I know you don't have the voice. You're in America. You have been subdued by the Kwitu terrorist. You cannot speak freely. My phone number is +1 512 738 6400. Let me reply to him. I'm looking for a fight. This is John Canada. Mr. John Canada. Mr. Canada.
Mr. NPA.
What's up?
How's it going, man?
Nico Salama. I am live on TikTok and YouTube.
I'm talking about the live 24 live feed. We sponsor a 24 live feed.
Wait a minute. You are John Chege?
You fly home.
Who the hell? One moment. Let me change your name first before I forget. You are the same guy. You are the one who was in the Queen's Guard in the UK.
Yes, sir.
Allah! Allah!
Yeah, a live feed, George. Let's do a live feed, You fly home,
Mm-hmm.
We only need 30 strong men who love you.
$50
each.
It sounds a little tricky to be loved by a man, but continue.
No, they're real men. They're real men who are behind you. Who we have engineers. We can sponsor that trip. You spread the gospel. You spread the gospel because tunaokotwa sana.
Yes.
I mean, we need Vladimir to come all the way from Russia with fake love. You're born. No, so I need 3 soldiers who are working, who love you. $50, and we pick a date. You go see Tibet because we love Tibet.
Yes.
He's a man who's allowed himself to be free.
Yes.
Quickly. So I'm one of the soldiers. So actually, it's $299. There you go.
What?
We are $50. I want to see a live feed, wear the home, whatever you do. Bodyguards you normally bring around. We like to see that shit.
The male bodyguards or the female bodyguards? I don't know whether you're expanding Gail's energy here from yesterday. Which bodyguards are you referring to? Are you talking about? Oh, sorry, I was muted. Are you talking about what Gail was talking about yesterday?
Something in the sort of same line.
Yes.
I'm making some lunch here for my sweeties.
But
yeah, I like that idea. And I'm one of the people who's behind you.
Yes.
It's a very good idea.
All right.
Yes, sir.
I'm looking for somebody. See if I can put them on the phone. Very, very diligent Luo guy. Man, I love Luo men. I love Luo men.
We need the nylons.
Bro, we need their brain more than anything else. More than anything else. Yeah, that is very true, man. Yeah, I think the time is right for Kibe to bring his group around. You know, the deal with Kibe is his demographic. Well, before the book, we thought his demographic was the Gen Zs. But now the millennials are showing up in buying the books. So they were the silent majority. You know what I'm saying?
I would say we are behind. This is the Weber Lumelala class, general.
Yeah. Kibe told me that publicly in the conversation we had in Kenya. All right, so Goja. I will drop you so that I can put the two of you together. He is available to talk. Let's have that conversation now. So I have to drop you to put you back in the group. Okay?
That's okay.
Yeah. All right. Stay there. Stay there. Stay with me. Stay with me. Mr. Ogewach.
Hey, Koro.
Hivi maber kabisa. Hivi nade. Goja kidogo. Goja kidogo tu. Kidogo tu. Where's my cheat sheet? I have a cheat sheet here. Ntie gima odong. Ntie gima odong. Yawa. There kabisa. Ntie ungewatch.
But you know, George, I like the honesty when that's one of the things I follow. You know, you have a fair assessment. My best friend is a Luo, a DJ. Up in UK. DJ Josh. Then Roho Safi, clean heart.
We don't deserve Luos. We don't deserve duo men, bro. We don't. I'm serious. This guy right here, the one you are talking to right now.
Yeah.
I met Kibe like 11 o'clock at night. And we said, okay, we can do a podcast tomorrow. Tomorrow, 10 a.m., Kibe is calling me. I'm ready. But I needed to get my kids out of the house and send them to the village by themselves so that we can have that space.
Yeah.
Kibe comes in and he tells me, oh, we are waiting for Eric Oyugi to come. Akona equipment. And I'm like, equipment? Si tuko na phone cameras hapa. Si tupige story. Kibe ananiambia wewe goja. Bro, this guy shows up with a checked luggage suitcase full of equipments. He shows up with two big things, the ones for putting the lights. Then he has another hard shell, like the one we use in America to carry hunting guns. He has a hard shell. And I'm like, what the hell is going on here?
No, that's the equipment.
What the hell, bro?
It's a packed equipment.
Bro, this guy did not say 100 words the entire time we were there. He is right there connecting things. He is there fixing this. He is changing things. He found a way to connect the smart TV so that now we can start seeing the comment in real time from the viewers on a live. I'm like, who are these people? Where? Bro, we don't deserve those. We don't. It is unfair. It is unfair. Bro, I did not even know the password to my YouTube. So this guy now, he has to log in the computer so that I can give him access so that he can project it on the big screen, and we are trying every means possible. And just like my food is in the village, this guy is right there, cool like a cucumber. Well, before the cucumber is put in the nyash of a Hone Kikuyu woman, the original cool cucumber. Bro, we had the best time of our life after the production is in the right hands. Arugo man. We are just two useless Kikuyus, one from the village, another one from Gara. We have no idea what is happening here. We don't deserve rules, bro. We don't.
Oh my God. So I think the reason George put me here is because I have an idea I want to run through your head.
There you go.
Okay. And I've observed a huge hunger in the young men who may realize we need to learn from the OGs. And in my fair opinion, George fits that category.
Okay.
You know? And it's a very simple job. It's only 300 guys. And they do a life. See, Kazi, we are not making George a circus monkey. We want him to enjoy. And then when he enjoys himself, the wisdom oozes. And that's why we drool over him, because we collect stuff. Kamalian Milan about that company. You get what I'm trying to prove, to say, right?
Yeah,
so, you're the guy behind. I want to team up. Let's do it. Let's give them this offer. You know, I know people want to watch it. I want to watch it.
Okay.
Yes.
So, when do you want us to do it?
As soon as possible. Life is short, you know what I mean?
George, is it the same thing you were trying to tell me the other day?
Yes. So full disclosure, I had asked him how soon he can bring in together a group of like-minded people, and we have like a real interaction with people together with Kibe.
Right.
And the conversation did not go anywhere beyond that. But now that you are insisting, that's why I said, okay, let's bring the guy in.
It's just we're gonna do a poster, and we put a link on how we can. The way we've been doing the M-Pesa, we observe the M-Pesa coming in, and then just put your name. What you are on a line, you have to buy ticket home, you know. So meantime, buy direct through M-Pesa, you know. And there's issues with M-Pesas as well, because people are sending the names. Just take a few minutes, check the receipts, try to collect, and then text George the receipt. You know, it's the knowledge you're getting from this guy is huge. Huge.
That.
Yeah.
So, George.
Yes.
I told you I'm on and off Nairobi.
Mm-hmm.
So the earliest we can do it is the second week of March.
Okay.
Perfect.
From there is when I think I'm open fully, because the job going in, I'm a slave somewhere. So
in your town.
That's a good milestone.
In your town.
Yeah.
Okay.
So on Monday I'm going to Naivasha.
Yeah.
Naivasha, Joro, and then Bomet.
Uh-huh.
So you see, I'm on and off.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Bro, the only thing I need to do is show up. Sidio? Kwani kuna kitu ingine mimi naleta? Mimi ni Mkikuyu. Mimi am useless with my heads.
We'll just show up with your money.
Nico, I'm off for the next 2 days. Let me drop an idea how we can. You continue doing your own things. You guys seem to be busy. Nico, not free time.
Yeah.
I offer my time, and then I run the ideas with you G's there, and then you can advise me whatever. We just go ahead. It's let's make it happen, man.
Actually, I remember I asked you if Kibe is done with his book tour, so that we can get him on the schedule.
Yes, easy. Wow, yeah, he's a big factor as well. So,
yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Okay.
So let me confirm when the tour is ending.
So okay.
I look in.
All right.
Okay. Hey, I'm honored. I really really am. I'm a big fan, guys, and I would like to meet you and know this machine guy.
Yeah.
Honestly, thank you very much, John.
I keep daydreaming that whenever I make it back to Kenya, when he sets up those machines, they are going to stay there for the entire time I'm there, so that I can have other conversation with other people with the same machines, because I don't know where to touch. But if he leaves them there and it's just the on and off button, I can keep it in a Hansa. Exactly.
But don't you remember when Kid was doing his live? Remember, do not touch.
Yes.
Once it works,
yes.
don't touch again.
He had a big poster says, remember to press record.
But do you know the funny thing is, because currently I'm doing the embrace. Now, what normally happens is, even me personally, I keep on forgetting. So I have to put a reminder on my phone. Before I start the show, I have to checklist everything is perfect.
There you go.
Wow.
Because I keep on forgetting that record.
Yeah.
Wow.
Man, it's magic. It's magic. It is magic. So yeah, whenever Kibe's schedule allows and you are in Nairobi, you just tell me. I will get a ticket the next day. There's no add if or but about that.
And the 300 by $50 is obviously 1.5K. I'm sorry.
Ebu, explain what you are talking about. The three by what?
So 300 tickets at $50 a piece. So that's gonna be what?
Goja nifugue calculator.
Yeah. So that's the cost.
$50
and 300 tickets.
300 tickets.
300 heads, 300 soldiers.
Yeah.
That's what we're gonna flip it.
That's 1.8, 1.9.
After you see, I was off.
Yes.
Really?
Because 30, let's repeat. 30 by...
No, it's not.
Sorry. It's $50 by 300. That is 15,000. But it is in dollars.
Right.
If you multiply that by 127, to stay safe, it will bring to 1.9 M.
See, that would be the miscellaneous. Not for 1.5 miscellaneous in the machine man.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
And Oyugi, we cannot run in the same problems of a venue like the ones we ran into in 2023 November.
Now for the venue, you just have to have. I think we have to book into an hotel, which has a conference package.
Okay.
Yeah, that's I think.
I just dropped the number for starting point. The ticket can go up on royalty. The niggas out here, man. We have side jobs. We have educated men here. I pride myself to be in this community because many people are Danduazi. So I always look for bigger guys when they trickle knowledge. So we have guys here who will even drop 100 a ticket.
Then
so
what you can do.
Yeah, to see what is about the ticket, let's think about what the customers will get. And they need to get the same raw feeling that we have been getting.
What I can do, give me 4 days, 3 days. I'll come up with a spreadsheet on how things gonna be done.
Right. You know, my ugali is gonna Jamaica.
Guys, and one moment. Let me introduce this guy to everybody. I had an almost 4-hour conversation with this guy. This is the Canadian guy. This is the life. There is him wearing the Queen Elizabeth's guard's uniform. I looked up for a black guy who would be comparable to him. Y'all need to listen. Y'all need to listen to this story. And funny enough, the title of that life is I lost virginity to my high school teacher, guarded the Queen of England, and lost it all to my queen in Canada. Sounds right?
Yeah, my life in a nutshell.
Yeah, so go look for that story. Look it up with lost virginity. Everybody's gonna remember that one. He's wearing the Queen Elizabeth's guard's uniform, and listen to his story.
My privacy, George. Thank you very much.
There you go. All right, Mr. Oyugi, let me know what you need from me, and we can move from there.
So no worries.
Yeah.
My pleasure. My pleasure, guys. Okay.
All right.
All right. Bye.
Thank you, Oyugi. Tutaongea. Alafu, are you still there, Oyugi? Oh, he left. Who left?
Oyugi left.
Okay. This guy drives a S550 in Kenya. So I was going to ask him if I can use it to pick up some girls from one of those universities on Vika Road. All right, man. John, thank you so much. Nasukuru.
Thank you.
All right. What is the story about my shirts? $0 money, $0 money. IQ, I can teach you how to buy a new shirt with $0. You got one shirt in all your videos. What's the real problem here? This is the same guy from TikTok. So he has come up here now to teach me how to buy shirts. Let me do you a favor and put you into your misery. So I am wearing the same shirt in all my videos. You see those prints? I am wearing the same shirt in all my videos. Which one is this one? It's the same shirt. Sidio? It's the same shirt. Is that what you're telling me? That in all my videos, I'm wearing the same shirt. Sidio? Okay. Now we have resolved that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now what? What is in the next page of that sentence? You people are used to shooting with the nyays of your uncles and your absent fathers.
Gregory Karaoke. Flex, I'm one. James Williams.
Oh, so the next sentence was just, oh, I get it now. That's it? That's all the medals you get. Oh, I get it now. Let me give you a better medal. Bye-bye. See you in hell. If you make it there, I will be there. What about TikTok? How do you request to be a speaker? Ebu, one of you, ajitole, request to be a speaker. I need somebody to scream at from TikTok. Mmoja wenu ajitole. Let's sing the Igonga song. Let's get the Igonga song. Where is the Igonga song? Vradinya Igongi. Booyah!
Russian Igongi is in town. His name is Vradinya and he likes vignette. He moves with a swagger women cannot resist. When he locks in a target, he moves with ease.
So, Dairo, you are in? Is your name Dairo? No, Dairo is here. It's Timothy Duranera. Where is your mic?
Yes.
Where is your mic?
It's over here.
No, your video.
My video.
You are repeating my question to you as a response to a question. Hey!
You want to see my picture?
Are you the one asking the question, or are you telling me to ask you that question? Why do you people speak like this?
You ask the question.
The question was, where is your video? Where is your camera? Camera. You want me to turn on the camera, and then you're going to spend 5 minutes speaking nonsense. Siwezi kubali. Ukiwakisha video niambie.
What's your name? He asked with a heavy accent and a mastered broken English. My name is his. She says that she gives him full attention. He delivers his pickup line. I'm from Russia and I want to know you more. She tries to put him on the schedule. We have an event upstairs, you can come. But Friday night is on a mission. He invites her to his tomorrow date is set, and she's now wearing a sexy red dress. It goes up to the chest, has no shoulders and no sleeves. Goes understood the dress code, and she's leading the way. They Bondo upstairs, and he's on to the next target. A woman with the 3 children is already in your menu. She's so fresh and ready when we see her next Friday night. It's sent by God, and into his house he appears. The pastor is confused. Why did God send a Russian Jesus? Can you want to pray for Friday now? But Igonga says no. You're not worthy of starring at my fragrance camera glasses. I'm here for a lady. I've got water to quench their thirst. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Igonga is in town. Don't hide your women. We want to see the drama.
Neke kera vie na bere haha.
Russian Igonga is in town. His name is Vradinya and he likes vignette. He moves with a swagger women cannot resist. When he locks in a target, he moves with ease. Hello, hello, I like your dress. She's in a nice fitting white dress, short copper hair and night earrings. What's your name? He asked with a heavy accent and a mastered broken English. My name is his. She says that she gives him full attention. He delivers his pickup I'm from Russia and I wanna know you more. She tries to put him on the schedule. We have an event upstairs, you can come. But Friday night is on a mission. He invites her to it. Tomorrow date is set and she's now wearing a sexy red dress. It goes up to the chest, has no shoulders.
Egonga is in town.
Who's understood the dress code and she's leading the way. Bondo moves fast and he's on to the next target. A woman with the 3 children is already in your menu. She's all fresh and ready when we see her next. Ready now. Ready now. It's sent by God and into his house he appears. The pastor is confused. Why did God send a Russian Jesus? Can you want to pray for Daddy now? But Egonga says no. You are not worthy of starring at my Ray-Bans camera glasses. I'm here for a lady, lady. I've got water to quench their thirst. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Egonga is in town. Don't hide your women. We want to see the drama.
Hallelujah, hallelujah. Egonga is in town. Do not hide your women. We want to see the drama. Hey, hapo umetuwekelea Mr. D's, hapo umetuwekelea ati wasichana wenu wa mlima waliona Jesu wakatoa godha. Hao wengine walikuwa nakaa kama Waluya. Kuna Wakaba wawili watatu hapo walikuwa wanaonekana hao ni Wakaba. You know in one of in the lyrics of that song. Let me see if I can pull it out. Where it says Egonga moves fast and he is on to the next target. A woman with her 3 children is on Vladina's menu. She is all fresh and ready when we see her next. Vladina is sent by God and into his house he appears. The pastor is confused. Why did God send a Russian Jesus? Pastor Kanyari wants to pray for Vladina, but Egonga says, no, you are not worthy of staring at my Ray-Bans camera glasses. That's what this guy is referring to here.
His name is riding out and he likes big now. He moves with a swagger women cannot resist. When a lock's in a target, he moves with ease. Hello, hello, I like your dress, she's in a nice.
That part says, Russian Egonga is in town. His name is Vladina, and he likes big nyash. He moves with a swagger women cannot resist. When he locks in a target, he moves with ease. Hello, hello, I like your dress. She is in a nice fitting white dress, short copper hair and dangling earrings. What is your name? He says with a heavy accent and a mustard broken English. That English is fake. It's one of his pickup lines to pretend he doesn't speak English. My name is Rose. Obviously, her name was not Rose. Her name was Mercy. She says, and she gives him full attention. He delivers his pickup line. I'm from Russia, and I want to know you more. She tries to put him on her schedule. We have an event upstairs. Can you come? But Vladimir is on a mission. He puts her in his schedule.
Short cup of hair and dangling earrings. It moves with a swagger women cannot resist. When her locks in a target, he moves with ease. Hello, hello, I like your dress. She's in a nice fit white dress. Short cup of hair and dangling earrings. What's your name? He asks with a heavy accent and a master broken English. My name is his bro. She says that she gives him full attention. He delivers his pickup line. I'm from Russia and I want to know you more. She tries to put him on a schedule. We have an event upstairs, you can come. But Vladimir is on a mission. He invites her to his time. Tomorrow date is set. And she's now wearing a sexy red dress. It goes up to the chest. Has no shoulders and no sleeves. Rose understood the dress code, and she's leading the way. It gonna move fast, and he's on to the next target. A woman with 3 children is on Friday night menu. She's all fresh and ready when we see her.
That's the woman with the 3 children. Is the one somebody here on TikTok is saying, Mama Moi pale Githurai alichoma mbaya.
Riding on December, calling into his house, he appears. The pastor is confused. Why did God send a Russian Jesus? And now he wants to pray for Vladimir, but it don't understand. No, you are not worthy of starring at my Rayburn's camera glasses. I'm here for the lady. I've got water to quench their thirst. Hallelujah, hallelujah. A gongi is in town. Don't hide your women. We want to see
the drama. Kwinodoge. Bro code. Man mutu chanue before tuzame. A man can never grow up until he is character developed. Do not avoid character development. You need it. You need it. You need character development. Actually, I think I said that in one of the videos. The one I was talking about, the Luo men. It starts with that statement. It starts with that statement. The irony of it. You have to be character developed. Let me see if I can find that. Very tiny quote. I snuck it in there on purpose. Luo people, God bless you wherever you are. Luo men. Zero. You want something done. It's coming. Senomoya, your photo for a man is a necessary rite of passage, 100%. That's the only way men are aligned to success and eradicate the nonsense in their head. Do you know how appropriate it is that the Kyokoto comes from a woman? I don't know. We can invent another place for the Kyokoto to come from. But do you know how appropriate it is that it comes from a woman? Because this boy, he grows up being pumped the information that women are angels. Women don't even go to the bathroom and they don't pass gas. They are fragile, innocent, holy beings. It is only fair that the Kyokoto comes from that angel. And then you are like, hiya. Who are you? I had a whole different image of you dressed up in baby pink and white shoes and ribbons on your hair and an innocent smile and a shy face. You character developed me. It's only fair that your got to come from women. I have a story how I was watched a few months around 500K. Hey, wanaume mko na pesa huku nje ya kokoto. 500K, you know. That's the story. Character development is very necessary. That's why it's called character development. There is nothing negative about development. When it's on a woman, it's called heartbreak. The same experience. A woman character develops a man. A man heartbreaks a woman. Same experiences, different outcomes. This one here destroys the woman. This one here brings a boy into a man. You need at least one of those. It's best if you get it early. We used to be lucky when we used to go to mixed boarding schools, because then you could get character developed very early by age appropriate teenagers. And you learn very quickly that these people are not angels. They are literal devils dressed in hot pink and ribbons on their hair and white shoes. The earlier, the better. Because you need character development from a woman, not anywhere else, not anything else. You can be chased by a lion for 4 kilometers and you still won't become a man until we speak. The character development from a woman, you need it. Feel the pain. Then your eyes open and you realize, oh yeah. You need it. You need it. You need it. We should go signing up to be character developed by women. I mean, nature has taken care of that. That's why you are ending up with single mothers. That's why you are ending up with women who are way above your league. That's why we see boys kneeling in public malls, proposing to a girl whom in their head they think was their girlfriend. As somebody else's woman. She just gave you access to her. No. Like you got it in your head that that is your woman. No, cannot be. You don't have what it takes. If you are kneeling in public, proposing to a woman, you cannot afford that woman. That's why you are kneeling. If you wait a little longer, 7 years, and you build yourself, and you become this formidable force because you isolated yourself, and you build yourself in 7 years, on the other side of 30, you will never need to kneel to a woman. But you wouldn't know that, Kenovia, because you are thinking with the wrong head. That's why you are buying silly flowers and kneeling in front of a woman in a public mall and getting slapped in your head because she is like Nikki Kiruna. She has to slap common sense into your head. That's why they slap you by the ears. They are disgusted by how clueless you are. You're embarrassing them in public. That they diminish their value by sharing it with somebody who has no value of themselves. They should know better. Me, I can be smashing that same girl for 4 years. And I will never open my mouth and she will never open her mouth. Because we understand our positions in each other's life. But you, because you are clueless, with no information, you get it in your head that that is now your woman. Will you marry me? Marry you where you know. Get the fuck out of here. So yeah, character development is very important. Very, 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 very important. Very, 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 very important. Now, the discussion here is about Egonga. Helen Gitau. Helen Gitau, call me on the phone. Are you beautiful, Helen Gitau? Ama hujiamini? Helen Gitau. Hey, Helen Gitau. Kwani uko na rangi ya pesa? Where can I see her food schedule, her food thingy? There's no way I can click and see how she looks behind those filters. Helen Gitau, call me. My number is on the profile. Ukikosa kuniita haujiamini. The pickup lines of Mr. Egonga. I am Vradinya from Russia. Do you stay around here? What? What are you still doing here? Oh, Mimi, I'm waiting for Helen Gitau to call me. What are you doing here? Helen Gitau, call me. Hata wewe unataka kuwa Mrussia. Mimi nataka kuokotwa. See, I just came from speaking about character development is necessary. Me, I am looking for Kiokoto from Helen Gitau. Me, I am self-aware. Me, I'm not going there thinking that I can okota Helen Gitau. No. I'm looking for pain from Helen Gitau. Wewe ndio utaenda kusema sijui nini. Wewe. Mimi natafuta Kiokoto from Helen Gitau. Mimi, I know my place. No. Me, I want Kiokoto from Helen Gitau. Wewe, you think you can propose to Helen Gitau? You think you can fine-tune her with silly empty words? Maybe I'm looking for that. You know, any woman who is going to pick up the phone here, they are going to activate that femininity. The real woman deep inside them is going to come up in their words 100% of the time. Yes. Ulikuwa nasema nini? Mimi niko tu hapa. Mimi niko na kuangalia, siko nataka kuchukua simu. I am looking for that. Kiokoto. Wewe enda ununulie watu maua. Mimi siwezi. Mimi sijafika bei. Helen Gitau ameogopa. Hawezi. Anajua hii ni moto ya kuotea bali. Helen Gitau. Light skin babies, mko wapi? Ala. Ashanti, are you the light skin girl? Mimi, I'm looking for Kiokoto. What else are we doing here, watu wa YouTube? Mimi sasa niko na TikTok. Huko ndio kuna you know what? Kuna serious business mingi sana hapa kwa YouTube. Tawezi onyeshwa nipo. Sema nini hapa? All right. No new names. David Kamau, Peter Wangari, Ronald Kirui, Wilson Kamau, Kevin Shibweche, somebody from Stanbic, Philemon Mangi, Gitombu Mwangi, Benedict Wangondu, Herbert Kipkemoi, Frederick Karanja, Kelvin Munio, Edwin Wangari, Ronald Tango, Wilson Kamau, somebody from Equity Bank who we figured out is Kevin in Tel Aviv, Israel. Daniel Bachia, Brian Manjau, Josephat Gaika, Samuel Kialo, Nixon Eshikumo, Herbert Kemoi, Gitongui Mwangi, George Muturi, Elias Njeri, Turusila Kabete, Jeff Wangungu, Titus Dungu, Eric Karanu, Alan Nyakudi, Alex Weru, Mr. Kwararampa, and Vincent Mwangi, who is Trevor Noah, mwenye huspot magali pale Olonguruoni Road. Kileleshwa. I'm looking for that beautiful song to go with that shout out to my M-Pesa people. I have a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful song for my M-Pesa people. Where is that song? Hey, mrepo wenyewe.
Hello.
Kuna watu hapa wanasikiza, so usichome.
Okay. Happy Valentine's Day.
Unasikia ile sauti nilikuwa na wapi ya? Hebu sasa sikieni. Alright, Happy Valentine's Day. Hiyo ilikuwa ya jana. Hata kapicha kamepigiwa kwa dark. Huwezi nitumia uniambia, "Hey George, Happy Valentine's. Huko kwenu kunanyesha. Stay warm."
Oh my goodness. It's still raining here.
It's raining here also.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. That's showers of blessings and love.
Showers of blessings would come in a WhatsApp message.
Okay. What happened to you remember that person?
Which person?
Mr. British.
Yeah. Hawezi fika bei.
Okay.
Aliogopa. Alisema this is too much for me. Siwezi fika bei.
Okay.
Aliangalia macho yako kwa picha yako akaona dhambi zake. Akasema sasa nitatubu kwa picha ama nitatubu kwa Pope Francis?
And kwa Pope Francis.
Ndio hiyo sasa. Lakini niko na Wakikuyu wengi sana. Hata nimetoka kuongea na John from Canada. Do you want a Canadian? Hata niko na Mjaluo anaitwa Eric Oyugi. That's a perfect candidate for you, by the way. By the way. Situkupea Oyugi.
How old is he?
Sasa wewe sasa hii miaka 23. Wewe miaka 23 mnaanza kuuliza how old is somebody. Anafanyaka kazi gani? Mimi sidirigi na watu wa how old na sidirigi na watu wanafanyaka kazi gani. Mimi nakupea heavy hitters. Unataka heavy hitter ama hutaki heavy hitter?
Watch out. We'll discuss later.
Huyu ni Mjaluo. Atakuvunja roho mpaka uanze kulilia kwa choo. Wewe unasema nini? Wewe hujawahi kuwa character. Wewe hujawahi kuwa heartbroken. You need a Luo man. You don't know it yet. Si mimi nakushow. You need to be heartbroken by a Luo man. You can only survive one heartbreak. So I present to you Eric Oyugi.
Eric Oyugi, I don't want my heart broken.
Umeogopa?
Nimeogopa. Imekuja na so many precautions.
When are you coming to see me in Austin?
I'll plan.
You see, me, I have learned one or two things from Egonga. the Russian Vladimir. My name is George. I live in Austin, Texas. When are you coming to see me? Come see me in Austin. Let me show you around. Kama ungekuwa Kenya, ungekuwa one of those people. You would be the woman in a white dress. And I am losing you. You are in and out. I keep losing you. Are you driving? Uko kwa barabara? Yeah, I keep losing you. Let me see if I can call her back. This girl is so beautiful. Mimi siwezi tosha bei. So hii game mimi nitaichezea tu hapa in public. Alafu mimi niende zangu. Are you driving? I keep losing you.
No, I'm not driving. I'm actually in the house. For some reason, the Wi-Fi is not good. The network, not Wi-Fi.
Are you on T-Mobile or Verizon?
T-Mobile.
Yeah. Crappy.
No wonder.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now that I am the one who called you, I can put Eriko Yugi on the phone right now. Tukuuze saa hii. Tukulie buzi kiabu. Kuna mtu sasa huyu ni mwanaume ama ni mwanamke? Wilberforce ni jina mwanaume?
Wilberforce is a guy, yeah.
Wilberforce Adijai. Huwezi bei. Si ni mimi na kushow. Wilberforce. Ni mimi na kushow.
Wilberforce is a Luya guy, right?
Adijai. Are you a Luya? There is hope. If you are Luya, there is some anatomy she is looking for probably. That's why she's asking. It is not available in Kikuyu. So this is your time to shine.
No, I'm actually running late.
Did you hear that storm?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is raining heavily outside. Woof.
Is it cold though?
It is not cold. No, it's not cold.
Oh.
It is.
Texas.
It's 66. It's 66. Yeah.
That's not bad.
Yeah. I don't think it can thunderstorm when it's cold. So there is that advantage. Oh,
Yeah.
No, that's not Wilberforce responding. Wilberforce, we want to know kama wewe ni Mluya. I am from Luo community. You see the best candidates for character development. I am with you, my friend from Dallas. I am with you. Mimi kazi yangu itaisha nikikukusanyisha na Mluo aku character develop proper. Tusikiage gumo. Because you need it. Because you need it. You are too young. You are too young in a foreign land, and you have lived a very good life. You think everything is jolly. You need somebody to break your heart in 3 different places. And then...
I don't need that. One specific man. I don't want heartbreak. What is heartbreak? It's not in my vocabulary.
Oh my gosh.
What are you doing? 254.
I am on a mission for you to get a Luo man. If you are like, there we go. Eriko Yugi, repeat after me. Repeat after me. Thank you, George, for finding me my type. Mimi hata nimetoka hapa. Sasa mimi nimewacha. Mimi I can go even ride a bicycle in the rain. Kazi yangu imeisha.
No. What is this? Do you have like a brand called Phantom Noir?
Yokwo. Wira wako no athira.
That's your brand?
Menyanai.
Yeah, that's all my brand. That's my name.
Phantom Noir?
Yeah,
How old are you?
that's 9.
And your name is Phantom Noir?
Yeah. Why?
He's asking. I think that's a bit funny.
You find it funny?
Yeah,
How?
it's just funny.
You've never heard of something called Phantom Noir? Or do you understand what it means?
No, tell me what it means.
A black ghost. As simple as that.
Why you're a black ghost?
Because I'm a ghost.
So you're good at ghosting people. Okay. George, I don't want this one.
If this was a private conversation, I can tell you where that name is coming from. The literal meaning of a black ghost.
Can you guys just tell me right now?
You know, one of those things, if I tell you, then I would have to kill you. You hear them saying that in the movies? It is in that category. Sinimina kusho.
It's in that category.
Yes. It is a top secret. Nobody should know it.
This is some CIA level stuff. Okay.
Kinda.
Phantom Noir, Black Ghost. Yeah, no, you're not gonna do anything to me. Heartbreak is not in my vocabulary.
I mean, heartbreak and Luo man is one and the same thing. You cannot pick and choose.
I have to know how to character develop. That's how I specialize. That's what you specialize on. So are you going to be character developed?
So you're still character developing people at...
Oh no. You're looking at the wrong way. You are the one who needs heartbreak. You are 23. You are 23 in a foreign land. The beautiful, gorgeous, have had a very easy life. It's only fair to be introduced to the real world before you are 25. We are doing you a favor here.
How old are you?
George keeps repeating it. I'm 23.
And you are?
Huh?
And
Pardon?
you are? How old are you?
I'm 23.
Are you sure? Or it's according to George?
I'm sure.
I like it 21 to 24, so you fall under the bracket of 23. So you're good to go.
But you're gonna character develop me, so I don't want that.
No, you are the one who is going to character develop him.
Men go through character development.
He is going to heartbreak you. But you have better chances of character developing him than he has of heartbreaking you. I am on your side, girl. Go practice with a real man. You come out of there with a master's degree in character developing a Luo man. That is the secret here.
Deeper secrets. So I didn't catch your name. I didn't get your name.
Me, I'll introduce myself when it's a private conversation.
I was so ready to say Wogo, because I knew you're not going to say your name.
But my name is Faith. You gotta have faith in me.
Faithful.
Faith.
The other name.
She's a Kikuyu. That's what you are looking for.
No, the name that I remember. I won't remember Faith. So I need
Faith Mwangi.
Faith or Mwas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think I remember that now. Faith or Mwagi.
Ushaona picha yake? Phantom.
Yeah, sorry.
Ushaona picha yake? Let me know when you are settled and You have locked the doors and the windows, and there is music playing in the background.
When I'm about to go deep.
She is the real deal. Si ni mimi nakushow. I know you are type. Siwezi kukuagucha. I need her out of my head. She's way too much for me. So that's what's going on here.
Do you believe him?
I do believe it.
Okay. Since it's Valentine's Day, you guys need to send me gifts.
Let us send gifts.
Yeah.
That would depend on how good you are. I don't just send gifts.
George has already given you a gift, though, no?
That's George, so I need to vet you by myself.
No, George doesn't lie. He can't lie to you.
Now, can you give me like 3 minutes? I doing back the content.
Okay.
I need to step out kidogo, so but let me join you once I'm in the car.
Okay. Haya, mwiritu wa gwitu nitakuonera mundu mujaruo guku ni kwega biu. Mpaka nakumbuka jina yake. Hii imeshika. Sasa Wilberforce. Kawia utakuta mrembo sio wako. Hii imeenda. This one has gone. This one has gone. So do you acha niache kuuliza hapa.
Uliza tu.
Nimeacha.
Let's ask.
Nimeacha.
Eric Oyuki.
Phantom Noah. Jater maber kabisa. Onge watch.
So what were you guys talking about before?
Oh, nothing. We were just chilling here, waiting to hear a beautiful voice. I tried everybody, and this new breed of girls on TikTok, they cannot pick up the mic. So I was like, I know a beautiful girl. She's gonna make my day. Let me just dial her up.
Oh, you're live on TikTok, yeah?
I'm on TikTok and I'm on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been here almost almost 4 hours. So there is no restriction of how long you can stay on TikTok?
No.
Okay.
I actually need to watch what he's doing over there. Let me check.
So Wilberforce ameshajistaki. So he's over 40 years old. Wilberforce adijai. Na kuna mwingine hana well ni Mjaluo, so anataka kuongeza watu, sio ati hana watu. Hana mtu. Hawezi make. Kuna mwingine hapa anasema ako Doha. Kuna baridi. Anatafuta mtu. Utatafuta mtu TikTok. Si Doha is the headquarter of TikTokers from Kenya. Doha is in Qatar. Mostly Doha. Most of the people on TikTok are from Doha.
When you up for TikTok,
Wilberforce bado anajitetea, anasema yeye ako single. Mwenye anasema add me Kisaka KE. You have to request for me to add you. Ama How is this supposed to happen?
What's his first name?
Which one?
Kisaka.
No, he's on TikTok. He said, add me up. Ask me to be added up on TikTok.
Are you gonna add him?
I don't know. I don't know how to do it. I'm not a TikToker.
I think it should be on your settings.
But they would have to request to be added.
Yeah.
So
and then you accept it on your side.
Yeah, I don't see that. I don't see that request. It should be on the bottom left. Sidio?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hi, Pablo.
Oh, he is here. Let me accept him. Amani Musichana, your competition is here, Miss Dallas.
Bring it on.
Allah, msapere. Unakaa kama msapere? Ni msapere?
Uliniambia hivyo. I'm not a msapere, ni ati nimekala wasapere sana.
We have met before?
Kwa live za Kibe. Na kwa Twitter on my tweets.
Ah, I see you have Kibe's book in the background.
He's my father.
There you go.
How are you, IQ?
Well, Miss Dallas, you are not lucky. This guy is reading Kibe's book. You cannot okota this one.
Okay, I have some question for you, IQ.
Yeah.
What do you have to say about the Russian guy?
I already said it in a video that is already on YouTube.
No. What more?
There is nothing else to see. That's the nature of woman. There's nothing unique there. There's nothing extraordinary. That is the nature of woman when we observe her in her natural environment. That's how she behaves. There is nothing out of the ordinary.
Yes.
The problem is we have disrupted natural environment so much that now we cannot recognize natural characteristics. But when you see them there in their natural environment, a woman with her 3 children going home to her husband, and she gets diverted by this guy. She goes home, she puts the kids to bed, she looks for a good dress, she looks for makeup. Tomorrow morning, she gets in the shower, she saves everywhere, she put on the dress, she looks good, she gets in a car, and she go meet Mr. Yagonga. Natural characteristic of a woman.
Yes, sir, that's what's up.
Hii ingine ni kutufikia wanatufikiaga white.
No, but don't you think the girls were expecting money?
No. Can you hear the girl? Kisaka?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, I can hear her.
No, this was not about money.
Really?
No.
Because I didn't see him going to nice areas. He only went to random places.
No, that is not accurate. The girl in white.
Mm-hmm. But she was working.
Not that one. Well, let's stay on that girl. Let's stay on that girl. She was saying she looks like a corporate woman, and she was saying they have an event upstairs. Those events don't happen in Kawangware. They happen in the leafy parts of Nairobi.
But she looks like a promoter because she's wearing a dress that has a label.
We wacha kutupotosha. Kuna mwanamke mwingine, Liam here is saying, there is a woman who drove herself to Engogas Airbnb. Where is poverty there?
That girl just wanted white meat.
Goja kidogo Kisaka. What is your excuse?
Exactly.
She just wanted white meat and money.
Natural characteristic of a woman, her nature to hypergamize. I have a whole video. It's called A Woman's Needs Are Directly Proportional to the value of the source of her provision. She has to continually guesstimate whether there is something better out there before she settles where she plateaus. So when you see a 44-year-old woman with 3 children, she is still in the market to see, can I hypergamize in nature, not in reality. Everything these people did was instantaneous. It is a very natural reaction in men-women interactions. When a woman is presented a man, she is looking at him from top to bottom and say, is this a better option than the one I have? It may not look like that, but that is exactly what it is. In nature, now you input our cosmopolitan, metropolitan dynamics of interactions, then it looks like something else. But truly in nature, a woman is just looking to monkey branch. A woman is looking to hypergamize because nature demands that of her. Get the best man you can access, not the man who can access you. The best man you can access. Because nature is dependent on you preparing a better environment to reproduce in.
Yep, that is very true.
Okay?
Yeah.
You are going to find more of black women with children who find non-black men and have more children with them than you will find a man with children going to find another woman of a different race to have children with. It mostly goes the other way because this woman is always looking for something better, and not just for her, also for her siblings, her offsprings, because innately she is responding to the role of nature. We have completely forgotten that because we have interrupted nature so much. But if you observe the lions in the jungle, that's exactly what the female lions are doing.
But the female lions are also hunting, and the guys just chilling there.
There was nobody who was coerced into that interaction. They responded to be hunted. There is this song I continually refer to by Taylor Swift, where she talks, it's called I Did Something Bad, about the narcissist.
How do you know Taylor Swift?
Because I like messages in songs.
Okay.
And she says she takes them on a ride, but she makes them believe they saved her. Then she dumps them because you have to leave before you get left. The whole song is about her teaching younger women at that stage of her life, where she was when she was making the song, about how to utilize the natural call for hypergamy and monkey branching. She's still doing that today.
I mean, she's always been one messy character, though. So you tend
that
to,
is
every woman.
That is the nature of a woman.
Women go
Thank you also on the name of the song.
Actually are loyal.
I did something bad.
Did something bad.
It's in the album 19. What is the album's name? 1998.
Yeah, 1989.
That one playing right now. Don't play too much. It's gonna mess up with YouTube. Don't play too much. But what are the first words? What are the first words about narcissists?
Wait, have you listened to
I never trust a narcissist, but they love me.
There you go. There you go. I never trust a narcissist, but they love me. And then she says what?
Yes.
I do what to them?
She plays like a violin.
She plays them like a violin. That song is about hypergamy. There's another one by a guy called James Young. James with a Y. Jaymes. James Young. She sings it with a little girl called Phoebe Ryan. That one is heartbreak. It's called We Won't. Oh, the best heartbreak song. Probably I'll give it to Eric Oyogi when he is ready to. So yeah, everything we are seeing is observing women in their natural environment. Kipe said it the other day. If women were guaranteed that their family members are not going to discover the things they do, 99% of them would be on OnlyFans. Because that is where, that is the truest description of the nature of a woman. Mpende musipende.
No.
IQ.
It boils down to
See,
how you
I will DM you. I wanted to tell you something, but private.
Okay, just DM me and put this name in the message so I can remember you. Kisaka.
Yeah.
No, not TikTok. No, Sikwa, my phone number. It's in the profile on TikTok. My WhatsApp number.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Sharp.
Thank you, man.
Next time.
All right. Yeah, next time don't interrupt me when I speak to a girl. Yeah, Liam is saying we saw women in true colors, in their natural environment. We were watching National Geographic Channel, but the women are the characters. That's the real world. And there is nothing wrong with it. Nothing. Don't go looking for something to negate it. Just appreciate it for what it is. Ama?
No, I don't think so. It boils down to how you were raised.
When Mekwabia, you are 23 years old, hauna experience. That's why I'm offering you a Luo man so that you can come on the other side being a motivational speaker.
Okay, I want a good guy. He'll just marry me the first time he sees me. Huh?
Every guy who sees you the first time, they want to marry you. Rest that one. It comes with you. It comes with your looks. It comes with your looks. Every guy who sets their eyes on you, they are like, hiya, I can wife this one. They start building castles in their head. And then they realized you are way beyond their rig. They are like, okay, reality check. You know, I
actually like that you said that. Seriously, I like that you said that.
But it's the truth. Yeah. It's the truth.
Yeah. I mean, there's guys who are delusional. They would think they can bag any girl. So that's why I'm like, I like that you said that.
It is the truth. You're not going to get anything else from me other than the truth.
Yeah.
Me, I'm not auditioning for anything or anybody or sending somebody's message or boys code. No, me, I just speak.
Okay, that's good.
Is somebody here with a South Sudanese name? Are you a girl?
Yeah.
Allah.
I'm not not Sudanese. I'm not Sudanese. I'm Kenyan.
Are you wearing an Allahu Akbar uniform?
Yeah, I'm a Muslim, born in Kenya, raised in Kenya. I'm a Somali Kenyan.
Somali
Proud
Kenyan.
to be Kenyan.
Yeah.
Miss Dallas.
So you say we are all same. You're not same.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Wacha kwanza ni haribu. Miss Dallas, your new competition is here.
Let's hear her. You know, the talk, if the talk is
Okay, let's go.
Sure, I'll accept it.
I've been listening to you so far, and I'm like, you're supporting Kibe. At the same time, Kibe also said that if women know the true nature of a man, no woman will be in the marriage. I'm also a fan of Kibe. He speaks the truth, actually.
What is the true nature of a man?
Men are hunters. That's the nature of the man.
But women want to be hunted.
Women are born as a fragile, but they're very smart. But if you see on this Russian guy, yeah, he shakes hands first before he gets the number. He shakes the hands of those women. I've seen all of them. Only 2 women in that video. I was like, yo, this one was saved by the sister, and the other one, she's a Ghanaian woman. She didn't shake the hand. The one
coming out of a good car in Ghana.
Yeah. She did shake the hand. She had a bottle of water in her hand. Yeah. And there is another Kenyan girl. She had her sister. The younger sister was like, no, she was holding her phone.
No, that's her mother. That was her daughter. But the woman wanted in on the game. She wanted it. She wanted it.
Yeah, but the God saved her.
The girl, because of her innocence, she was protecting mama. The woman ended up like she go pande accepting the business card. It was the only way for Egongi to keep in touch with her. So he placed the card in his hands, but she did not take it, but it was right there in his hand and she put it in there. But the woman did not reject the card. She was like, when I'm done with this little girl of mine, I'm going to call Egongi.
But honestly, Ruto needs to put a restriction of these foreigners, yeah?
No, why? Why are you interrupting nature?
No, it's not a nature. He's spreading the HIV/AIDS.
That is a lie. That is not the same guy. The one getting picked up in a hotel room in Japan. It's not him. Those lies were concocted. Subiri kidogo. Those lies were concocted by Ghanaian men because they found themselves helpless. They did not know how to fight a fair game against a Russian. So the only thing they could do is kumchomea jina kusema huyo mjamaa ako na ukimwi. Nyinyi shauri yenu, mnyi mkienda kwa yeye, shauri yenu atawapea ukimwi because they cannot fight the game. This guy does not have AIDS and he's not the one getting arrested in Japan. They are not the same person.
But it's still bad that he was reporting the women. It's not good.
Why?
As in, like, he was enjoying the women in Mombasa fighting for him, you know? It was like, we don't have Kenyan men around. What's going on? Why are there not Kenyan men talking about this, you know?
Atun, you know this is not your fight.
Yeah.
Because you are protected by your culture. You are protected by your way of life. You are protected by your religion. So you are completely isolated from participating in this otherwise very natural, harsh environment for interacting between men and women. You are protected.
But I'm a woman.
Yes,
but I'm a woman.
But
yes,
you cannot.
But I'm a woman. I have to speak for a woman.
But you cannot go against your way of life and participate in this other natural world.
It's true.
So wewe langu tu jicho, is that what they say? Langu tu jicho. You cannot participate in this one because now you're going to sell us your packaged morality viewpoints of your way of life, of your religion, of your culture. We cannot relate to that one. We cannot relate to that one. But you want us to accept you when you try to relate to us, and yet you cannot participate in our degeneracy because you are isolated. Sinu kweli?
But dude,
it's true. It's true, like this guy said here, down here, but religion and culture safeguards women a lot. That's true.
That is very true.
Culture, and we have to be like an African culture. We have to go back to our roots, you know.
Yes.
So what I'm talking about is that. That's
where we are.
Men should be protecting their women, you know. As African men.
No. The problem is women do not want to be protected by men.
Because nowadays men are becoming feminine.
But your men are still protecting you. Subiri kidogo. Your men inside your culture, inside your religion, inside your way of life, they are still protecting women.
Yeah.
And you women have understood the assignment that man is allowed by your religion, by your culture, by your way of life to get up to 3 other women into your life.
Actually 4.
Yeah. Well, plus you. That makes them 4.
Yeah.
You do not have a problem with that because you are a signatory to the way of life, to the religion, to the culture that comes with who you are.
Yeah, when you get married, you know there's nothing called love.
Exactly.
It's family creation.
But now the people we see there in the natural environment, they don't have that vantage point. There is no give from the woman for the man to have multiple wives, and there is no take for the man to cater only to this woman who takes care of him and expects him to bring other women. So now we are observing this other world that you probably will never witness because you are shielded by the culture.
It's true.
Vantom, you are going to say something.
You can hear me now?
Yes.
I was about to say that even the culture, their culture is not even protecting them. The reality on the ground is the women are even loose, and that's why she was categorically saying, "I'm a woman." So remember that, Judge.
Thank you, Phantom. Thank you. I've understood my point.
Wewe ukitaka kuchoma peke yako. Mimi, I want good names with the people of her culture. Mimi hapo siko. Me, I have had a very good ride with the people from our culture. Oh no, Mr. Kuchoma, the heart that feeds me.
Okay. You see where you're going. You see where you're going. You see. Let's do this.
Siwezi choma bet, bro. Oh, bro. I have remember. Were you there? Were you at the Melanin on day 2?
Where?
Melanin, way back in 2020, what? 22, 23?
No, I wasn't there.
You are only there on day 1.
Yeah.
Oh man, these girls' culture people have been very good to me. I am compromised.
How good?
I am compromised. Siwezi pitisha hiyo story hapo. Siwezi pitisha hiyo story hapo. Siwezi. Iwezi. I am compromised. Ni mimi, I'm testifying. I am admitting. Me, I'm compromised. Huh?
You and the married men are same with her. Right now you're
Oh, no. I will never get to the level of a married man. hiyo nayo ni level ingine kali.
Ile kibeta nasema married men are fake. So you don't want to be fake?
No, I cannot be fake. There is no fake bone in my body.
So you're not married?
No, I don't have those problems. I don't have those problems. Kwa nini Miss Dallas amenyamaza? Miss Dallas, unanifanya nijishuku.
Nani? Mimi?
No, the girl below us here.
Oh.
But Miss Dallas is fake. Fake what?
Huh?
Yeah, fake monkey. Is she?
Fake what?
Yeah.
I had fake saying that mom let her competition. Now she had to keep mom. I wonder where the competition will rise.
Ah, I see what she is doing. Yeah, she's taking notes.
She's taking the notes.
How? I'm literally eating. I don't want you guys to hear me eating. Now, etiquette. That's actually, George, you need to teach this Kenyan guys in your life etiquette. You go out to eat, and they're just talking with food in their mouth. You need to teach them etiquette.
Miss Dallas, you hang out with the loser Kenyans in Dallas, and now you want us to shield you from that trauma. Change your men, Miss Dallas. Change your men.
For men with money. Men with standards.
Okay. Yeah, I know I'm telling the truth though. Even those ones on the ground.
No, you're hanging out with Moyale people.
Can I say where you were born, Miss Dallas?
Tell me.
No, can I say it?
Wait, you said what?
Can I disclose where you were born?
No.
Yeah. But that is black people's headquarter. Change your men, Miss Dallas. Change your men. You have an opportunity here with Mr. Lake Victoria.
Mr. Lake Victoria, where do you live? Who told me? I'm still on your case. And some more.
Oh, man. Oh.
Atum, we are witnessing nature.
Yes.
We are witnessing nature take its place here. Me and you. We're in the front seat. Hey, let me cross my legs. Hiya, wadoka oremwe hua.
And tell her if it doesn't work on that side, she can convert in Islam. I give her my brother. They're rich, polite, guys.
Hiya.
So if it doesn't work,
Hiya.
I'm giving. She doesn't need even to convert. Actually, Somali men can marry.
Well, there is something you have to repeat 3 times. How do you say it?
What?
You can convert in 5 minutes by repeating something 3 times.
Yeah, taking shahada.
That one.
Yeah.
Somebody.
She can get married without even taking the shahada.
Somebody is ahead of us here. They are already saying it. What is this person's name? Shoda High too. Yeah, the shahada.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So tell her if she doesn't work on that blue guy, Abdi can step up for her. Don't worry.
We even have the sweetest name. His name is Abdi, and he comes loaded, skinny as can be.
No more. Very high qualified. Bora sikatai bibi wa 13.
Ndio hiyo sasa. Akistajabu ya Oyugi atapata ya Abdi.
Lakini Abdi ampatie heartbreak, anampatia reality. No, in Somaliland.
We.
Dini nakuja tu baadaye, haina shida. Kubalika Dini atakuja kwa just Dini tu baadaye pole.
Na wewe ushamkubali?
Me shamsikia. I don't need to see her. The way she sounds so politely. So yeah, Dini atashika tu pole with time.
Ndio hiyo sasa. Hebu na huyu anaitwa nini? Anaitwa nani? Huyu anaitwa Crazy 8.
You see me? How can you see me right now? It's
Crazy 8. Ebu we see Atum. How do you want to uncover a covered woman? What is wrong with you? What privilege have you bought into to uncover a covered woman? Where in the K? Where?
Judge, I wanted to join your live earlier ago, yeah? But I saw a guy was like calling you first, and then I stepped back because you said like, I want to see your face. So I was like, yo, I cannot put my face on the video like this.
The first question I asked you is, are you covered? That's it. We move away from that.
Actually, I'm covered right now.
There you go.
Yeah.
But have you seen that video where Ruto tried hugging?
I saw it.
Wait, what?
Ruto was trying to hug a covered woman, and she was a young woman, probably a daughter, not even a wife to somebody.
Yeah, she was a teenager actually. She's a high school.
Exactly. I mean, know your place, bro. Respect the culture.
Yeah, sometimes you have to respect the culture.
Yeah.
Anyway, you continue. I think you're live. Let me hit.
Mimi usiniache hapa peke yangu niokotwe. Hata mimi najitoa.
George shaingia kwa Somali. So ukienda wewe. Yeah, go breakfast kwa kina Abdi.
Ngoja kidogo, huyu msichana wa darasa anasema kitu. Unasemaje? Abdi. His name is Abdi. Ushapewa Abdi.
Oh, brother, can I call Abdi? Okay.
Sio brother, alisema ni cousin.
Yeah.
Si ni cousin?
Brother.
Oh, ni brother yako?
Yeah.
Hey, you're looking out for your brother. Hey, you are a good one.
Lazima. The same thing they do for us, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's sweet. Okay.
So, Phantom, kazi kwako.
Okay.
If you can run faster than Abdi, you have Miss Dallas to yourself. You have my endorsement.
Already on to pump, so definitely a bit Abdi on it.
There you go.
Go pump fast.
There you go. Atun. 100 camels and I will be on your side.
That's easy. That's our nature, you know. That's applicable now, you know.
There you go.
You don't need to be rich to have money. Richness, that's where.
You know, there is a very common saying that says, some people are so poor, the only thing they have is money.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the rich people always love free stuff.
Mm-hmm.
More than the poor people. I don't know why.
It comes with the access and influence.
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly. So,
yeah.
You know, the camels there. So,
Mimi sasa, the Kikuyu in me have started seeing the business angle of this Patani show. I just need to line another group of Miss Dallas and I am sorted. For the rest of the year.
Actually, we're in Kajiando County. I was born in Kajiando. We're Kajiando, like residents here in Kajiando. We're not Buddhistan people, actually, no.
Yeah.
We're born Kenyans from Maasai land, yeah?
Yeah.
So, lands are there, camels are there, everything are there. So, madam, think twice, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You don't gotta tell me twice.
You know, Aluo man is going to say,
Thank you.
I will give you all the butters of Lake Victoria.
Ukikuyu utakula samaki ama utakula ng'ombe? Chagua mbili. Ukikuyu samaki ama ng'ombe?
Wait, ati nini? What'd you say?
Mkikuyu atakula samaki ama atakula ng'ombe?
We'll see down the line.
My dear, we were raised by Kikuyus, so we know it's ng'ombe for sure. And sasa ukikula camel, sasa camel will be the best meat ever. Maybe George makula camel?
Bado.
You're missing out, man. You're missing out. I swear, you're missing out.
There you go. There is always a chance. I know now that is an invitation to that kind of experience. I accept the invitation, Miss Atun. Mm-hmm. Next time I'm coming to Kenya, you're gonna take me to that experience of eating a camel.
Inshallah.
I'll
be waiting for you.
There you go. Mora yanere nereu.
Madam, sasa bado kuacha na hiyo, sawa?
Nimesikia.
Unataka shamba au unataka samaki? Chagua mbili kwa Masai. Nianze kuikanga eka.
You know, until you're gonna talk much, I can maybe some mute.
Ati nini Fanta?
Nasema, unajua mwongea nyingi sana, uzuri ni you've given out your plan, so for me I just keep mum kidogo. But have the talk.
Yangu ni reality, see the story, yangu ni reality, bro.
Bye.
We don't go behind the bushes.
Uko hapa hapa kwa hapa.
Yeah.
Are you in Kajiando?
Yeah, I'm in Kajiando.
Central or North? Where exactly?
Bye. I'm out, Mr. George.
I mean North Kajiando.
Goja kidogo Miss Dallas. Kidogo tu.
Okay.
Kuna patanisho ingine inaendelea hapa. Acha nione kama kuna pesa itatoka hapa. Kajiado North ama South?
North.
How is that true?
No, huku za Kiserian. Kwa Kiserian huko. Ngai huko.
Uko Kiserian?
Ngong. Yeah.
Sawa. We'll catch up later. Let me go, George.
All right. Huyu ni mtu wa Nairobi.
Nairobi is just here.
All right. Hiyo imejipea.
Nimeshamtisha.
All right, Miss Dallas. So umesema utakuja kuniona lini, Austin?
George, let me call you tonight. Bye, guys. See you.
All right, asante Atun. Umesemaje, Miss Dallas? Do you drive?
Yeah, I drive.
Have you ever driven to Austin?
No, I have not. But I'm willing to try.
Do you know how to drive that long?
Of course.
You do? I mean, you are 23. I don't know.
Yeah, I can.
Okay. They also have Southwest. It takes longer, but...
Yeah, we'll see. What's our song now? Let me ponder myself.
Okay.
All right. It was nice talking to you.
Asante sana. Hii game uishe sasa. Hii game uishe. Where are we? There's one song and I'm done. I'm not even going to watch your messages.
Watu wangu wa M-Pesa Asanteni sana kwa moyo wa dhati, nasimama na manana. Kila ujumbe, kila tiketi mnapoleta, tunajenga nisika nafuata.
We are done. Thank you so much, guys. See you tomorrow or the day after. Thank you for your time.
Ni mwanzo wa safari wakiongoza nyota za kopa. Asanteni people, nami ni mengine yanawe.
You see Kikuyu behaviors. I saw you sometimes back on a flight. Lakini you could not talk to me that time. So you come talk to me here. You saw me on a flight someplace. This is how Kikuyus talk. Very, very special characters. You saw me on a flight sometimes back. Now you want us to anza kupimana akili. Hey, kulikuwa wapi? Ni pande gani huyo? Soba hai too. Thank you so much. Soba hai too. Usiku mwema hakimu. Women need to change their ways. Do you remember when Shafi Wero was cancelled when he said ladies are too available? I am going to put that compilation. If you go on my YouTube, at the very bottom of the videos, the very first video is that video of Shafi Wero and Kamene saying exactly what is happening now. There is another guy. Let me see if I can find it real quick. There's another guy who said exactly the same thing, word for word. Well, after the Gonga story. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Maybe not. And it was also on a TV setting. Exactly the same thing that Shafi Wero said. The thing is, and I'm going to bring it up when I compile those 3 different videos, I'm going to say that this guy I'm trying to find here, who commented about the Russian guy, is the evidence of that is the effect of the corrosion of our culture by the feminists have reduced. So that guy now, the modern guy on a regular TV, can say the same things that Shafi said 4 years ago. Because now the effect of the virus, of the wokeness, have been called out, and we are making some immediate progress towards sanity. So now we are almost ready to have real conversations. When Safi said that, we weren't ready for real conversations. Because somebody pointed out, what if that guy was an organ harvester? He would have harvested all those ladies' organs. There was no thinking on the part of the woman, which is what actually we want. We want women in their natural state. It's so complicated. Sometimes I say things and I have to catch myself. Because if you listen to this other song, now I have to go there because I just brought it up. There is a song I made that is comparing women, older women and younger women, like the ones we just witnessed here. And in the song I said, older women are negotiating for security before femininity. So when we see women in their natural femininity, they are not questioning anything because they are fully giving themselves to the man. As long as the man is not a sociopath and a psychopath that is going to cut them in pieces. But when we witness that interaction, it's a very beautiful thing. What Egonga has given us, the Russian Egonga, is a very beautiful thing. Because now we go back to Shafi Wero, we have won a little bit on diminishing the evil of the feminist messaging in our society. And we have come to realize that the things that Jerry Wamegwe was packaging were lies. That's how far back we have dialed to sanity. So, yes, to your point, the things the guy said 2 days ago could not have been said during Shafi days, because in Shafi days, we were under the spell of the cancel culture. But innately, what we are dealing with is the virus of the woke woman. Here is that song. Listen very carefully.
Always date younger women. End of discussion. Not because you want control, but because women your age are emotionally depleted. They don't want, they budget. Years of bad decisions, wounds taught them one rule: never give a man your best again. So they arrive guarded, jaded and transactional. Affection has conditions, sex has leverage, peace has a price. They don't feel first, they audit first. You're not a man to desire, you're a contingency plan, a hedge against romance. Resume slot labeled stable enough. They speak in therapy terms because raw emotion scares them. They call it boundaries, it's really fear dressed as wisdom.
Tumeta Italia katika anga.
It jumped to Ikonini for some weird reason. Let me get back home.
Always date younger women. End of discussion. Not because you want control, but because women your age are emotionally depleted. They don't want, they budget. Years of bad decisions, wounds taught them one rule: never give a man your best again. So they arrive guarded, jaded and transactional. Affection has conditions, sex has leverage, peace has a price. They don't feel first, they audit first. You're not a man to desire, you're a contingency plan, a hedge against romance. Resume slot labeled stable enough. They speak in therapy terms because raw emotion scares them. They call it boundaries, it's really fear dressed as wisdom. Younger women haven't been hollowed out yet. They haven't learned to ration femininity.
They have not learned to
They
ration
still respond
femininity.
to certainty. Strength and directs and non-negotiations and disclaimers. Older women want commitment before desire. Younger women feel desire because of the man.
That's it.
One wants security, the other wants you. Choose accordingly.
So there's a girl here saying that she hates that she's a woman. Are you there with us, Miss White Wolf?
Yes.
Why? Explain that fact. You hate that you are a woman.
I just hate because of what just happened. Can't you imagine? Let's just focus on the mother. Mother who had her kid, and then he just drop the child and then go back to see the Russian man just because he's white. He thinks that is going to benefit. Why? Why will a mother do that?
Have you watched any of my pinned videos on my TikTok? The 3 of them lined up there. Say 1, 2, 3.
I just watched one.
Can you remind me something you had? Just one sentence.
Oh, maybe go back and see.
It's they are not going back. They are not going to the Russian man because he is white. They are going to the Russian man because the only thing a woman wants from a man is sex.
Sex.
That's it.
So you mean their husbands are not satisfying them?
Well, that's why I'm referring to the videos that I have pinned on my TikTok, because women, it's a very complex conversation. Women want sex from men. Men want children from women. But the women have figured out how to package that which she wants from the man as if it's something the man wants from her, and then she monetizes it. So, in the case of this mother with these children, she blames the man for getting what he needed from her, the 3 children, for free. Oh, hang on one second. I need to do something here. Select 2 objects that are the same in shape. They are the same shape. They are not. Oh, this one and this one. Okay. All right. So women want sex from men. That's why you have that cycle, a 28-day cycle, divided into equal 7s.
But now,
Subiri kidogo.
Yeah.
Men want children from women. Men don't want women. Men want what women give them, children. But women are smart enough to package that which they want from men as a product that they sell to the man. Even though they are the ones who want the sex, they make the man believe that he is the one who wants the sex. And so he needs to pour into getting the sex. But the woman is the one who wants the sex. So when we leave them in the natural environment, we see the woman looking for sex from another man. The reason she's not having sex with this man is because she blames him for getting what he wanted from her, the children, on the cheap. And so he was able to dismantle this enterprise, this product that she has packaged, the sex, which is actually what she wants from him. And now the man gets it on the cheap at home because he has the children. So she cuts off the sex because it was her product to monetize. But she still wants sex. She gets another man to give her the sex because she is unhappy with the man who gets it on the cheap because it was her product to monetize. That's why sex is the first thing that dies in marriage. But you were saying?
So let me ask you something. You just meet someone, okay, even though women want sex, I accept the fact you want sex. Now, I just meet you, you tell me, Yvonne, how are you? You are beautiful. Can you accompany me to my home place? Or can I see you maybe 6? And then you accept just because you want sex.
Women on heat sleep with gate watchmen. Women on heat can sleep with a madman in the market. We are not going to blame them. We are going to understand that that is their nature.
But, okay, sleeping with a madman, okay, sex haina aibu, sex haina aibu.
There you have it.
Lakini,
there you have it. Unanifichia white, alafu unanifungulia kidogo, unasema ukweli. Tuendelee.
Lakini like wasichana ama wanawake wanafaa kuwa na value. You know, kama huyu jamaa angepata mademo wako na pesa yao, mtu anajielewa. Imagine the whole go, angepata hiyo desti yote.
But those women you are talking, those women you are talking about, wanawake wenye wako na pesa yao, wanajielewa, those are the corporate women. They are sleeping with the makanga, according to GGT. GGT here is commenting. Those corporate women are sleeping with the makanga. And I'll give you another version of the corporate women. They go looking for subiri kidogo. Those corporate women go looking for sex from high-profile politicians and businessmen and people in high and mighty positions of the society. The problem is those men do not want children from them. So we never see them getting pregnant for these high-profile people. But they sleep with the high-profile people. There is a very high-profile politician, super lawyer, who died on top of a high-profile corporate woman. But there's no child between them because the guy was not looking for children. But the woman was looking for sex. But when we see it in this contaminated society, we think the guy is the one who was looking for sex from the woman. No, the woman wants sex. Men want children.
Okay, but to me, I cannot. Okay, we come from different backgrounds.
Are you a single mother?
Different stories.
Are you a single mother?
Yeah, of course, I'm a single mother. I got a child when I'm imagine 11 years, and I love my kid. What happened? Actually, it's a painful story, but I accept it. I love myself. I love my kid. I work hard for him, and he's a super cute boy.
Tade Bogola, what are you saying? So, I have you been listening to me for more than one day?
Yeah, I've been not watching you live, but
okay.
Just videos.
So you have you are exposed to how I speak. I don't speak like your uncles and your dads. So you know, I say things openly. So this thing you are calling respect, I was just double checking so that you don't think I am insulting you. This thing you are calling respect now, where was it before you got pregnant with a loser who did not marry you?
Repeat.
How old were you when you got pregnant?
I was 15.
Were you looking for sex or were you looking for a man?
No, I was a kid and I just said it was out of a painful story. Actually, I didn't look for someone, but what happened? It just happened because I was a kid. I didn't love, I wasn't in a relationship.
Because you are not in a relationship because you cannot dictate the relationship as a woman. You gatekeep sex, men gatekeep relationship. So the only thing you were looking for was sex at 15. End of story. There is no shame, there is no guilt, there is no judgment, only understanding.
No.
So you, more than anybody else, you can agree with me that the only thing you are looking for is sex because you are on the 13th, 14th, 15th day of the beginning of your period and you were burning like a pasiamaka. You just wanted a dick. Even if it was your first time to have it, you knew there is something you wanted because the body was telling you to go look for it.
It depends.
No, there is no dependence in nature. Nature is raw. Nature is cruel. Nature is very real.
Okay, okay, I'll send you what happened to me at your inbox, maybe, so that you can see what I'm trying to say. I wasn't looking for sex. I didn't look for someone. I was raped. Yeah, at 15 years.
Then the society should have been there to protect you from having a child at 15. There are laws in North America, even in my state, where after the aid of Roe versus Wade, in my state, there is an exception where it says, if you are subject of rape or incest, then the society steps in there and protect you from having a baby from rape or incest. Your society failed you. You are weak. You are weak Kikuyu men failed you. Are you a Kikuyu?
No.
Well, we have been dictated by the laws of the Kikuyus because they are the majority voters. So they sway the country into mediocre. So you are just a victim of a failed society.
Yeah.
In other societies, your child would have been given over for adoption, the way they did with the guy who started the iPhone company, Steve Jobs. Those parents were not ready to raise a child, so the child was given away for adoption. The society should have stepped in there and minimized the damage of the failure to protect you in the first place at the age of 15 to be exposed to sex. And for that society to have weak men that would go raping teenagers, because weak men hurt women and children. That's why societies need strong men to protect women and children from weak men. But you wouldn't know it when you're in a society that is overpopulated by weak men, because evil women produced a whole generation of weak men by kicking the man out of the house. So this is ripple effect number 5. This is not a problem. This is a symptom of a problem, a pile up of multiple things that have failed over time. It's going to take a lot of energy to go back to the root cause of the whole problem. So now we are just going to hear results of a secondary, tertiary problem, and now we're going to sympathize with that one. But if we cannot address the real problem, this weakness of the man is going to propagate in the society. I am preempting on TikTok because you probably are very new to me. You don't know how I speak. That's why I'm preempting to ask, have you listened to me before? Because I'm going to hurt you very much if you're very new to me, because you are used to this packaged information. I don't know how to do that. The day I will know, I will call myself Ganodia. Talembogora, you nailed it. Me, I don't have any subscription into OYNS. I don't know how to do that. I don't want to know how to do that. I just don't. It is that simple. Where are we? We were leaving this space 1 minute shy of 5 hours. What is going on here? Let me give you. Let me give you a gonga song. This is the gonga song.
Brasha Gondi is in town. His name is Riding Out, and he likes big now. He moves with a swagger women cannot resist. When a lock's in a target, he moves with ease. Hello, hello, I like your dress. She's in a nice fitting white dress.
Get down here. Get down.
Your name? He asks with a heavy accent in a master broken English. My name is Mrs. Rose. She says that she gives him full attention. He delivers his pickup line. I'm from Russia and I want to know you more. She tries to put him on a schedule. We have an event upstairs, you can come. But Radiohead is on a mission. He invites her to his time. Tomorrow date is set. And she's now wearing a sexy red dress. It goes up to the chest. Has no shoulders and no sleeves. Rose understood the dress code, and she's leading the way. Target, a woman with 3 children is on Friday night menu. She's all fresh and ready when we see her next. Trespass, riding out the sun by God and into his house he appears. The pastor gets confused. Why did God send a Russian Jesus? Kajiando wants to pray for Riding Young, but Egomba says no. You are not worthy of starring at my Rayburn's camera glasses. I'm here for the lady. Got that water to quench their thirst. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Egomba is in town. Don't hide your women. We want to see the drama. Miki tira pino bere ha ha ha. 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 Russian Egomba is in town. His name is Riding Out. He likes big now. He moves with a swagger women cannot resist. When he locks in a target, he moves with ease. Hello, hello, I like your dress. She's in a nice fitting white dress. Short copper hair and 9 earrings. What's your name? He asks with a heavy accent and a mastered broken English. My name is Rose. She says that she gives him full attention. He delivers his pickup line. I'm from Russia and I want to know you more. She tries to put him on the schedule. We have an event upstairs, you can come. But Friday night is on a mission. He invites her to his tomorrow date is set, and she's now wearing a sexy red dress. It goes up to the chest, has no shoulders and no sleeves. Knows understood the dress code, and she's leading the way. They're gonna move fast, and he's on to the next target. A woman with 3 children is on Riding Young menu. She's all fresh and ready when we see her next Riding Young. It's sent by God, and into his house he appears. The pastor is confused. Why did God send a Russian Jesus? Kajiando wants to pray for Riding Young, but Egomba says know you're not worthy of staring at my fragrance camera glasses. I'm here for the lady. I've got water to quench their thirst. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Hey, mommy is in town. Don't hide your women. We want to see the drama.
That's it. We are done. Completely. Done. Everybody go home. Everybody go home. I'll just take a moment here to look for people to block on TikTok. I'm looking for some losers. All right. I think they disappeared. Okay. Tuonane kesho. Asanteni sana for being here.